And we are live. Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to Together in Battle. How you doing tonight, Sinister?
Doing all right, doing all right. We have this air quality thing going on in Chicago right now because of the Canadian wildfires. So my voice might sound a little rough, and if so, I apologize. It's Canada's fault.
They should consider not having those.
They really should.
The camera looks a little different tonight. I upgraded how high res it can be, and it's really thrown things out of whack with how it looks. So we're gonna let it slide tonight, but I will work on that more. But yeah, I know what you're all thinking. Did Jimmy Two Wings pull through? We got to figure that out. So if you'll remember,
I think you're at least partially in charge of that, right?
We are. Well, kinda. Upon your return to the city, a man approaches you. This is kind of your last time on Dragon Ball Z. Excuse me, you're the head of Nihil's Merc Corps. I've been instructed to give you this. He hands you a letter bound by an elaborate wax seal. You break it open and begin to read. I am Manbir Raksha, captain of the Royal Guard. It is of utmost importance that we speak. Please come to the palace and bring this letter with you. Do not speak of it to anyone. If questioned, your name is Raj Rakshak, Manbir Raksha. I wonder if Rakshak and Raksha are related.
They are.
Oh, I thought you were going to be like, it's like brown with an N and brown with an E at the end. So no, but...
Those are both Hindi words.
What do they mean?
If I remember correctly, Raj Rakshak translates more or less to defender of the king.
And Raksha?
Raksha, similar. But I think the difference is, I think like Rakshak is like an adjective.
I see. So you have an advantage.
Don't quote me on that.
You have an advantage if you speak Hindi.
It helps a little bit, not like a ton.
Because my thought is that they know we're coming. It's not like a fake name if I'm going to go to a language that they potentially speak and say, ah, yes, I am the protector of the king. Like, I would think that they would know that and be like, ah, okay, like, we've planned this. It's not just this guy that knows. But, Hello, Mahane. It's true. Jimmy Two Wings is my favorite mobster demon mook. Same. Steep competition in that category, but you know. Alright, we are going to go to the palace. I think that we have a duty to our Maharaja. And I believe that's going to roll the dice on Jimmy Two Wings again. And he'll have a 20% chance to die. But I think it's what we...
keeping my fingers crossed.
It's what we have to do. Oh, now you're gonna come talk to me? Oh. Like you didn't just sentence me to die, did you? Why do you gotta make me look at his face? It's like the puppy that you're about to put down, being like, you didn't just do that, did you? Is there it was totally random that was him, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, that was totally random.
Oh my gosh. I have errands. Take the rest of the afternoon off, please. Jimmy seems skeptical, but does not press the issue. I want you to go rest so you don't die. As you enter
the foyer of the palace, a guard approaches you. Halt! State your name and business.
I love this design. This helmet design. I don't think
thanks. It's based on an actual historical helmet.
Oh, I was about to say, I don't think I've ever seen one like that. I'm a nerd over here, like, it looks a little bit like Lando's helmet from Star Wars. But, historical...
Yeah, actually, now that you mention it.
Historical makes a little more sense. What name do you provide? I had to remember that? Raj Raksha? Rakshak? Ah, crap. Was I the one with the K, or was he the one with the K?
I mean, I could tell you. I will give you a little bit of a helping hand. You can look in the glossary for hints.
Oh, okay. That's a little bit like the supports in Engage being in the references section. I would not have thought of that.
Oh, it's not in there yet. Okay, never mind.
Great!
Guess you're gonna have to rely on your memory and/or note-taking.
Yeah, those notes that I've been scribbling down on my desk let me, Ooh. Okay, do I at least have the first name right?
Yes, the first name is right.
Okay, because I want to make sure I'm fretting over the right decision. So it really is. Are we Raksha or are we Rakshak? You said Shak is protector of the king. I think we are supposed to be Shah. We are Raj Raksha. As for my business... Oh crap, he said something about that too, didn't he? I was summoned here? Summoned by whom? Do you have a letter? I don't know that I trust this man. I have no letter. Dang, I screwed that up, huh?
Ugh.
Does that mean I don't get the good ending?
So, if you want to try that again, I would suggest going and reloading, because you will be locked out of the plot going forward.
Wow! That is quite mean.
Yeah, this game does not screw around about asking the player to pay attention.
Alright, let's take notes this time. Give me a second. Okay, so he is Raksha. So I got that wrong. So he is Raksha. I am Rakshak. Please come to the palace and bring this letter with you. Do not speak of it to anyone. So I got that right. If questioned, your name is Raj Rakshak. Rakshak. Take the afternoon off, Jimmy. Alright, you guys can see where I took my notes. What name do you provide? Raj Rakshak. Okay, so if I got it wrong and then handed him the letter, would he have trusted me or no? Hello, Rat Lantern. Hope you're doing well. This information can be found in your glossary. It definitely could not. Craig tipped me off to that, and it is not here yet.
Yeah, it turns out it doesn't actually get added to the glossary yet. You just have to remember it.
I appreciate where your head's at, though.
Also, hello, Rat Lantern.
You trek through the winding palace halls, the whole while struggling to match the guard's long stride. You would not have expected someone in so much armor to move with such rapidity. Imagine calling him just Jimmy and not his full, well-earned epithet, Jimmy Two Wings. Alright. We're on a first-name basis here. But he did earn it, that is true. He was born with both of them. Abruptly, you both stop at an ornate door. The guard raps gently upon the portal and cracks it open. There is a muffled exchange of words with someone inside. He then stands aside, chin raised and crescent poleaxe held stiffly at his side. You sense that you are now expected to enter. The door is thick and heavy, yet it glides open easily to reveal a stunningly ornate bedroom. The Maharaja lies still upon the bed, his eyes closed. Is he dead? No. He is breathing, if only subtly. I like that Manbeer has a man bun.
He does indeed.
You notice a thickly muscled man, bedecked. Bedecked is the vocab word of the day. We don't use that nearly enough. In royal plate armor, sitting beside the bed. He observes you for a moment, then speaks. So you are the owner of Nihil's Merkcore. Thank you for coming. I am Manbeer Raksha, not Rakshak. That's you. I'm the captain of the Royal Guard. Imagine if I was just like, yeah, I got your letter. I'm not going to say that. He told me not to speak of it to anyone. We are going to act like nothing is amiss. Nice to meet you, sir. Something terrible has happened. Something... He shakes his head. As you probably know, the Maharaja was attacked 2 nights ago. He survived, but clings to life by his fingertips. The assassins. Somehow they wore the armor of the Royal Guard. They gained entry to the palace without raising an alarm. Many now believe that there are traitors among the guard. Some have even questioned my own loyalty. Why is your loyalty being questioned? Oh, Lord. I am... Sukastani? Is that it?
That's pretty... Yeah, that's it. Sukastani.
Hey! Sukastan was once its own kingdom. Many centuries ago. There are some who agitate for its independence, but make no mistake, my own loyalty to the Maharaja is absolute. I would never betray him. I love that you wrote a parallel to Dedue before Dedue existed.
I did.
Welcome in, DM Sanctum. He says, that's crazy to lock the story by a wrong answer. It really is. I'm, like, the balls to, like, actually follow through with that. I have definitely heard...
This game has...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, this game has actually quite a few consequential choices that will alter how the main plot plays out.
I mean, and, I respect it. Like, there are not very many games, like, we literally had a debate about this in the Discord very recently, this past week, that was about, like, well, what if you make content that people can't see on their first playthrough?
Yeah, there's a lot of, there are a lot of developers who are allergic to that, and, I am kind of the opposite. I feel like if your choices matter, then that is more meaningful than making sure you get all of the content.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I definitely respect it. And now I'm tempted to do another whole playthrough just to get it wrong and be like, what happens?
Well, there's still time.
I would never betray him. Okay, so are you investigating then? We lost too many men in the attack. We have no one to spare for an investigation. I would do it myself, but the Maharaja is comatose from his wounds, and until we have dealt with the traitors in our midst, I dare not leave his side. So why is your loyalty being questioned? Oh wait, we already did that. I'm sorry, I have short-term memory loss. Put me on the investigation, though. So, why am I here? I am deputizing you. Your task is to investigate, ask questions, gather evidence. You have no connection with the guard or anyone else at the palace. This is helpful. Besides, for whatever reason, the Maharaja seems to trust you. Shouldn't you be doing this? Think. It is suspected that there are traitors amongst the Royal Guard. Under the circumstances, it would be best if the investigator was someone who isn't under suspicion themselves. I really can just tell him to do it himself. Wow, okay. No, we'll do our best. Good. Well, who should I question? Prince Ajit, the Maharaja's brother, is now acting as regent. Malatos, the royal scanner supreme, remains at her post. I need you to question both of them in the coming days. Do not accuse them, though. We need evidence. Take these letters of introduction. They will let everyone involved know that you are an investigator acting under authority of the Royal Guard. Report back to me when you have something. Good luck. Do you have any advice? Yes, start with general, easy background questions. They can help you build a rapport with the subject and put them at ease. They'll be more forthcoming with information that way most of the time. Okay, hold up. Start with general questions. Build rapport. I'm thinking this through now.
That's good. That's good. You're in the right mindset.
There's one more benefit to starting with general background questions. You'd be surprised how often the added context they provide helps you catch someone in a lie. Don't overlook it! Okay, Be Phoenix right. Look for lies. Deception. Anything else? Yes, take notes by hand on paper. There's a lot to keep track of in an investigation like this. So, not only did you want to be one of the first, SRPG roguelikes, you're the first SRPG Phoenix right?
I don't know, maybe. I don't know if anyone else has done that.
Let me help you. No?
So you're probably thinking, why the hell would you do this? And there's a few reasons, but perhaps the biggest is just that because the game is meant to be replayed, having a story that can easily branch with different ways it can go based on your choices just kind of made sense. Like, having ways the player can screw up and get a bad ending means that there is something more to find in the story and more things to find in the interrogations upon further replays.
Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm just amazed at how many firsts you did. I don't know if there's another Indian-inspired one. Now you have Phoenix Wright. I love when movies take a really hard left turn and suddenly they're another genre as well. So I'm very into this idea.
Nice.
DM Sanctum says, your chat pop-ups are also super delayed tonight. That's a YouTube thing. Try refreshing and see if that helps. And then if not, I don't know. YouTube should just invest. Twitch is going down in flames. Or they're having a lot of issues right now. The iron is hot for somebody else to strike, and I think YouTube should do it, but man, do they just seem to not have interest in it. My favorite SRPG subgenre, the SRPG whodunit. Yes, one of my favorite subgenres as well. The entries into that list include this game. That's it.
The funny thing is, if you look at other RPGs outside of the SRPG subgenre, whodunits are actually a really common framing device for their plots. It's just that they don't usually have you actually,
do it.
Interrogating people or, really acting like a detective.
Yeah.
Like Baldur's Gate 1, for example, right?
I haven't played that one. It just kind of, puts you into a linear path?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you're unraveling a mystery, but there's not any way to not unravel it as long as you win all the battles, as far as I'm aware.
I see. New speedrun category, screw up the mystery in Baldur's Gate 1. Anyway, you leave the palace with your head swimming. What sort of man is Prince Ajit? How will he react to being questioned? And Malatos, the Scanner Supreme. I don't even know what a Scanner Supreme is. How could you hope to interrogate a royal scanner? She would know your questions before you ask them. I remember what scanning is now. Never mind. In turning to you, Captain Raksha must truly be desperate for leads on the Maharaja's attack, or perhaps simply hoping for something he can use to deflect suspicion. I was suspicious of him. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, you spy a warrior walking aggressively toward your group.
Hey, Nihil's Merc Corp. My name's Snigda Virgil. I've seen you fight in the arena. A bunch of frail grannies, all of you. I could take any one of you in a fight. In fact, I challenge you, any one of you, to a one-on-one fight right here and now. I promise. I won't lose.
Look, we get paid to fight. Why would any of us fight you for free? What's in it for us? Big talk from the healer that's not going to be doing it.
Okay, how's this? If you win, I'll join your team. I won't even demand a signing fee.
Well, Commander? Yeah, let's take her measure. I appreciate that. What are you? You're a swordswoman. You're level 9. You're actually, like, decently high-leveled. You get migraines, which isn't great. But I do like that you're a swimmer. I don't really want another person, though. Not another human. But I do want to fight her, because it sounds fun. Yeah, let's fight her. Miserable percent. How quickly can you convince a party of people to abandon you without letting them get killed? Speedrun category. That would be really funny. I hear you, Sanctum. There's just nothing I can do about it. Like, YouTube just seems to be having a rough one. You're level 17 now!
Oh. Oh. Okay, I'll have to look into that. I think maybe the game might be leveling her up when this battle spawns.
Well, that's...
Send your best. I'll swat them like flies.
That's quite scary. Oh, you're really hurt. That's not good. I'm not sure how I'm going to deal with this. What is your move?
Does she have sprint?
Good question. Yes.
Yeah, she does. So her move is effectively 2 more than it shows there.
1, 2. Okay, so I need to go like 1, 2. So if I go here, I'm okay.
Ready? On guard.
See, that didn't take 3 to 4 minutes. That's why I'm confused. Rat Lantern says, "Oh, I just thought this was supposed to be a brutal 1v1. The high leveling on them is maybe not intentional."
I'm not 100% sure. I have to look at the code. I think she's at the correct level, but it definitely should be showing her at the correct level during the preview. I'm just gonna make a little note to look into that.
Let's go for that. Didn't get the stun. I don't want her hitting me in the back, though. So that's why I'm standing where I'm standing. Can we outdo her with a golem? We shall find out. I don't like that she has the dumb eye drops that keep healing her. I don't know if we can do this or not.
I mean, you're certainly out damaging her.
Yeah, but she's healing 5 every turn and countering me. Hey, we got 3% dodge. Who knows? Maybe it'll help.
Engine boost. That's handy.
Yeah, I just don't know if we have... I should have prepped. I should have given him more stuff.
If you toss her into the barrel, what happens with that?
I don't know how much damage it'll do.
So not throw, toss.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a little better.
I think that's better, though. Because we might get stunned, but we did not. Oh, we didn't take counter damage, though, which is good. How much energy do we have? 14. We still have a lot, actually. We should be doing that every turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, didn't get stunned again. We've lost, like, 3 coin flips in a row. But if she doesn't kill us this turn, we win. I think we win.
Yeah, I think you got this.
Yes!
Nice. How could I have lost? I'm not feeling my best today. That's it. You're lucky you caught me at such a low point.
Oh, can you look at what her weapon is? My bad. I should have done that.
Still, you did technically win. I'm as good as my word. I'll join you now.
Well, we should get her sword, so... I believe that's going to be our, let's see. She has a superb balanced iron sword. And it does have uses out of it, so that's definitely what she had. My plan, though, was to just... and then we're gonna fire you tomorrow. Well, that's our reward.
Sure, yeah.
Alright, give free reign. I see you there. The name's Merlin. Just so you know, I'm an all-in kind of person. What's your name?
Hello, pleased to meet you. I'm Tatiana DeGraff. Now, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. My heart's not strong enough for investing in people. They always leave, but I wouldn't mind being almost friends.
Mahane says the swordswoman has that playground energy after losing. I didn't lose, you just won more than me. A little bit. Kushbu cleans and organizes. I appreciate it. Tokay retrieves a small knife from her tent, breaks off a piece of a decent-sized fallen branch, and begins whittling the wood down. She then spends the rest of her evening carving and shaping the wood. After some hours, she sighs in frustration, tossing her handiwork to the ground. She made a crucial mistake, and no amount of further carving is going to fix it. Her mood worsens a bit. Operator has to self-repair, which I appreciate that he does. They talk about friendship. Hey, I've been thinking. I hope you don't mind if I call you Mock from now on. I think it suits you.
You're giving me a nickname. Oh, I'm so happy I think my heart might burst.
A new romance begins for Snideball. Oh no, it was Ohm that had the romance, yeah. Flying mantises, were you really going to just walk on by without introducing yourself? How rude! He bites the tip of his finger. But generosity compels me to overlook it this once. I am called Ohm de Tonka. Charmed, I'm sure.
Fine. The name's Gemini Redhold. Just be aware. I've got a few scores to settle in this tournament. Just stay out of my way, and we shouldn't have any problems.
Yeah, she has to sleep off fighting with the golem. Hey!
Oh, yay!
It looks like Jimmy will be back to normal fairly soon. That means he's pulled through for sure, right?
Yeah, he's not gonna die now.
Sweet! We won the dice roll.
Nice.
I didn't know if this was gonna be a stream for Jimmy Two Wings or in honor of Jimmy Two Wings. Oh, we've got a Monkey League match. All right. Yeah, I should definitely throw... Let me see. There's a more? Bugs board. What did we gain access to that... Oh, investigation now.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Hello, Tacitus!
Hey, Tacitus, welcome.
If I remember right, Tacitus is the creator of Jimmy Two Wings.
Tacitus is the creator of Jimmy Two Wings.
So...
I'm very, very pleased that Tacitus didn't show up just to see his character die.
I still can't believe when we decided to roll the dice one more time, it threw Jimmy at us and was like, are you really gonna do that? Your opponent will be the Gleaming Knights. He gestures at the arena entrance. We'll see how many voices I give him today. Hey, Jimmy's back. A little bit injured, so maybe he sits this one out.
Yeah, maybe not the best to show up with 1 health, but you know.
I mean, we could and just have him healed up immediately. That's also a possibility. I want to supplies and... Let's see, who has bandages that they could give to Operator? Yeah,
just,
What's up?
I was just gonna say, a special UI hint. You can use the tab key or the mouse wheel to kind of switch between people on this screen.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, he had the longbow that... That's fine. Oh, you have 2. Okay. So you give that back to the archer. There we go. Now, what are we dealing with? They have a Mantis Rider, Spearman, Crossbowman, Barudit, another Crossbowman. This would not have been a great map for Jimmy to begin with, is what I'm picking up.
That's a whole lot of piercing damage on the board, yeah.
Alright, let's do that. That for our front line. We do him as the back. We do our healer. We do Kushbu, our crossbow woman, and either Brahmak or Tokay. Who do you think we're feeling?
Let's see. What are everyone's levels? Can we just kind of glance at the levels here?
17.
7 and 7.
Now she's 17.
What is Merling?
8.
8. Okay.
9, 7.
So we're trying to bring up the level 7s here.
Yep.
Maybe Tokay?
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm feeling Tokay. Didn't want to announce my presence until I saw what happened. You were just gonna wait and see me cry? That was the plan? Alright.
Free tactical advice. Don't show up to gladiatorial combat most of the way already dead. It might seem counterintuitive, but you actually want to be mostly alive.
I do like that advice.
It's surprisingly good advice. And we have the Tokay fan club back in full effect here. Tokay best melee.
There we go. Jimmy Tooing still has a chance to meet up with the rest of his gang. Nice. Yeah, I wondered if he was gonna get to do that, or if it was gonna be like an in honor of Jimmy thing, and they were gonna fight like in his memory. Okay, let's heal up our guy. We want the...
I'm trying to remember the name of the Frostburg. Was it like Tony Littlefang or something?
I don't remember.
It was something like that. I feel like it would have ended up being sort of like a tragic thing where he showed up and like referenced Jimmy and his dialogue, not realizing that he had died.
That's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen.
But thankfully, we don't have to live through that particular reality.
We live in the best timeline, thankfully. Oh, we snapped our bow.
Oops. Oh, broke.
That's fine, we have some others. Oh, you have the... Of course you have that. Did you see the big SRPG news yesterday? Or was that today? I've lost track of what day it is. It's yesterday.
The Final Fantasy Tactics remake?
Yes!
I did see.
How do you feel about that?
Indifferent.
I see. Very, very hot take here.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll try it at some point. My experience playing Final Fantasy Tactics was kind of like meh. I wasn't really, it just seemed very, it wasn't something I personally enjoyed a ton. For various reasons that I don't feel like going on about, unless you really want me to, and then I could expound a bit, but...
I mean, yeah, I think we should get into that in a minute.
Yeah.
But your general thing is you don't care?
I mean, my general feeling about Final Fantasy Tactics is I admire it. I think it did a lot of really cool things, particularly for the era in which it was created. And, I think it deserves to be in the Hall of Fame for what it did for the genre, for, advancing the design and, coming up with all these really cool mechanics and, sort of setting part of the template that games follow even today. So for all of those reasons, I have a ton of respect for Final Fantasy Tactics. But did I super enjoy playing it? Honestly, not really. It's just very slow and very poorly balanced, and it just doesn't really do it for me.
I mean, fair enough. I don't totally know what I think about this one, because, they said, they're gonna update the script, and I'm like, that is usually not a good sign. 99% of the time, I do not like what happens. Because I'm like, no, you should just keep it as is, and we don't need to modernize things. But Final Fantasy Tactics is, one of the few that, as an outsider, I don't get it at all. Do you have counterattack real quick? No. Okay. Yeah, let's roll the dice and do... Oh, wait, we can weaken you. Haha.
Nice.
People feel really strongly about the translations of... What's it called? Of Final Fantasy Tactics. Because there's the original and then there's War of the Lions. Which for a long time I thought was a sequel. But no. They just give every remake of that game a different subtitle, which, again, as an outsider, is super confusing. Oh, they both countered him and just ate him. Wow, okay.
Yep.
I'm glad I put him up there, because I don't know if he would have lived otherwise.
Yeah, that defensive terrain really paid off there.
But yeah, I have no idea how all that's gonna go. If it's gonna finally be the definitive Final Fantasy Tactics, or if it's just gonna be another one and they're gonna want to redo it again. Here in just a little bit.
Yeah, I could not tell you.
Do I want to finish him, or do I want to fight the Barodit? I think we take damage off the board. But I'm always happy for people to get, nice editions of SRPGs, even if the game does not come with said nice editions. I did see, I think it's already sold out. They made, a collector's edition of Final Fantasy Tactics you can order. but it doesn't come with the game.
Right. I get what you're talking about.
But I think it did. They had a version that did come with the game that they just sold out of really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Rat Lantern says, with regard... Oh, wait, I didn't catch up. Tony Littlefings is the Frost Brigade of the gang. Yep. Alright, good.
Alright.
I'm glad we got it right. With regard to Final Fantasy Tactics, I feel as though there's a lot of games that evolved upon its design so much that I'd rather play them. I feel unlikely to play Tactics while Together in Battle is available. And I can understand that. I also think it's good to, like, for the history to, like, go back and play older games. But I also get what you mean. I forgot he had Kanto. He really is a great archer. Oh, we just killed that.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Om's damage output is finally starting to catch up.
I knew that was gonna happen. I didn't think it would do that much, though. Wow. That could
go Nihil's Mercorp!
Oh, you threw... Well... You threw me...
Wow, she just straight up chucked chainmail.
Yeah, that's appreciated. It'd be ideal if we could kill this guy this turn. I just need to figure out how I'm gonna do it. Okay, doing that, we do 21. If I side attack, we do 14. I guess we can start with him. Do 10. Is there anything else you can do? Oh,
if he moves right behind Tokay, he can split shot.
I've got another idea. Here's how we're gonna get out of this. Oh, the stun works.
Ah.
I was going to do that, and then if I didn't get the stun, do a pinning shot, and just make him stand there. If I hit him more, that does not knock him out of stun, yeah?
Nah.
Okay.
It's not like sleep. You can kind of wail on him as much as you want.
Hello, welcome in, Teodrin. With regard to Final Fantasy Tactics, bad game is bad game. Yeah, when I said some people in the Discord will be very excited and some will be less so, you were the less so that I had in mind. I did not expect you to be super excited about it. They also updated the graphics, and, like, I'm fine with, like, the HD... I think I'm okay with the HD 2D, like, high-res thing. But I don't think it looks good in this case.
Oh, is that what they're doing? Are they doing HD 2D with it?
They didn't say that, but, like, it looks that way. But
I should probably actually look at the thing, huh?
I just don't think it looks good, though.
You don't like HD 2D just in general?
No, I think I'm fine with it, but I've seen people say that they're getting tired of it because every game that does it kind of looks the same. And I find it hard to argue with that. But I think that's more of an art direction decision than it is like anything else. Chiadrian says, we talked about the re-release a little in my Discord, and I'll give them credit for what seems like a good number of legitimate improvements, but I don't think it really fixes a lot of my core issues. I think they have a classic graphics mode option. Okay, well, I mean, then that's good.
Okay. I mean, graphics weren't really a sticking point for me when I played it.
Wait, I don't know if you were here just a second ago, and I was saying I worry that they say we're updating the scripts, because 99% of the time I don't like that. But Final Fantasy Tactics is the only one that, like, I feel like the more, like... I don't want to say normie side, but, like, it definitely has, like, more normie kind of people discussing translation than like... That's not normal. But people have really strong opinions between Original and War of the Lions, both for and against. And I have no opinion, because I've not played it either. But it's just funny when I see people being like, you know, I love War of the Lions, I'll die on this hill, and then other people I respect are like, I will die on the hill that War of the Lions is the worst thing to happen to gaming, and I'm like, okay. Like, I don't know which one is good. They're using the new translation for War of the Lions, but they also mention additions to the story, which is interesting. Yeah, they said there's, like, new events and stuff, and some people said there was cut content back in the day, so maybe they're just adding that?
Okay.
Oh, our mage is back.
I have very few opinions about any of that.
I will get to another opinion of yours in just a moment, though.
Oh, okay.
As you return to camp, the sky begins to darken with clouds. The crickets are singing, the air is damp. In the distance, an ominous rumbling tickles your ear. It doesn't take a psychic to know that rain is coming soon, and plenty of it. Hurriedly, you dole out rations and prepare for the coming storm. Well, this is cute. Even just, like, the nighttime sounds, like with the guitar and stuff, I'm just like, I could just sit here for a little bit. This is nice. Oh no, this is way better. Periodically startled by the sound of his tent poles creaking under the force of the gale, Alm finds it difficult to focus on much. Alm is bored. Everything he was in the mood for is outdoors. Staying in and resting it is, then. Operator remains out in the rain in low power mode, running self-repair routine throughout the night as droplets pelt it unceasingly. He gives no cares. I like that the fire was burning in the rain. Gemini lays back on his cot, eyes open, listening to the rhythm of the raindrops pelting the tent's roof. So this is going to be how Gemini passes the evening, it seems, just lying in bed. Not what he wanted. Jafar lays back on his cot, eyes open, listening to the rhythm of the raindrops pelting the tent's roof. This does not do wonders for Jafar's spirits, but he resolves to at least get some rest. Rain pounds the canvas of Kushbu's tent with the ferocity of 1,000 tiny pebbles. This does not do wonders for her spirits, but she gets rest as well. Tokay is so happy she can hardly contain herself. This is her favorite sort of weather. Isn't it wonderful, she exclaims at no one in particular. She sighs contentedly. Now this is an evening. Curling up with a cozy RPG when it's storming outside and all the lights are off in big blankets is a great feeling. I totally resonate with
Legit.
Merling lays back on his cot, eyes open. Lays? I guess I didn't think about how the Shadowlings sleep. Like, I kind of figured they were kind of like sharks in that they just slept, like, floating. Do they lay down? I guess.
I mean, they don't, like, perpetually float while they're unconscious.
I just assumed they did.
Learning new things.
As the evening wears on, Merling's hopes of the rain letting up gradually dim. Eventually, Merling gives up entirely and falls asleep. Jimmy turns to you shortly after you return to camp. I just want you to know, Commander, my commitment to the team. I just need a little nap is all. He disappears into his tent and does not emerge for the rest of the evening. You've earned it, Jimmy. You didn't die. Tatiana is bored. Yep, Brahmak is not into it. Snigda feels claustrophobic. She rocks back and forth in her cot, trying to take her mind off of it. Well, you're getting fired tomorrow, so... The sun vanishes beneath the horizon, and you retire to your tent, exhausted by the events of the preceding days. Before it gets too past, Teodrin says, the original translation of Tactics is really quirky and has some memorable lines, but I can't argue with it being stilted and hard to follow at times. I mean, Captain said... I think Captain didn't like War of the Lions, but he also said he found the original hard to follow. So, I don't know how he rides the line of both of those. I just remember him saying that, like, they throw a lot of names at you and hit you with them one time and expect you to remember who they are. And that is not quite enough.
Yeah, okay, so it's kind of Romance of the Three Kingdoms-y.
Yes, I need to finish that. I am like, I want to say halfway through, but dear lord, it's so long. But I have that and have been reading it.
I got most of the way through the first of the 3 books, and then I was like, you know what, I just need to start over and keep a spreadsheet of the characters, because I cannot keep track of all these extremely similar character names that just get thrown out randomly and then never mentioned again until, like, 50 pages later. I have to take notes.
I'm doing a pretty good job of it because I'm a Dynasty Warriors fan, so it's not like my first time hearing a lot of the names, and I have a face to put with them already. And it helps me too.
Yeah,
that for the ones I don't know, I will look them up on the Koei wiki, and either they have a Dynasty Warriors or a Romance of the Three Kingdoms strategy game portrait for them, and then I can put a name to the face.
Yeah, I bet that helps a ton.
It's helping me. Tenuous Bromance of the Three Kingdoms. I mean, that's kind of what it is for a lot of it, honestly. I think I'm 3/4 into book 1. But, normally I would be like, oh, that's halfway through. No, it's not. You are plagued by unsettling dreams. You are in a huge palace. The Maharaja has granted you an audience beginning in half an hour. There should be plenty of time, but you have become lost. These corridors all look the same. Every door leads to an empty room. And worst of all, you're in your underwear. You search for a guard to direct you, but there is no one about. You wander and wander, but you only ever seem to move farther away from the throne room. Leafy vines have begun to grow along the walls. You are sweating now, your heart pounding with anxiety. You are lost, spiraling into a labyrinth from which there is no exit. Abruptly, you find yourself awake and disoriented. It is still dark. What time is it? There is a sudden tingling at the base of your skull, and you find yourself gripped with the suspicion that there is someone, or something, lurking outside your tent. I am very much a check outside person. I don't know about you.
Depends on how tired I am.
Fair. Let's look outside. To be honest, it's more reassuring to find yourself in your underwear than out of it. I guess that's true, unless the king is a nudist, in which case you are very out of place. Could go either way. At first, you see nothing. Your heart pounding. You step outside and creep slowly around the rear of your tent. Should it still be raining?
It seems to have stopped.
Suddenly you see it. A pale apparition floating above the ground and staring directly at you. Lidless, unblinking, its mouth opens and closes silently in an unsettling pattern like a fish gaping for air. Does this always happen after the Maharaja's palace, or did we just happen to get this?
We just happened to get this now.
I see. Your breath catches, you blink, and in that instant, it is gone. I'm not sure what that has to do with the king's affinity for newts. Alright, now I really want, like, a webcomic of, like, somebody showing up to the nudist colony naked, and they misread it, and it was the newtist colony. And it's, like, a group of lizard enthusiasts. I don't know why I found that so funny. Can I save on this?
That would be funny. You can at the start of the day, but at this point,
okay,
it's already auto-saved.
All right, let's investigation. Since we got that just now. Manbir Raksha's words resound in your head as you return to the palace. Prince Ajit, the Maharaja's brother, is now acting as regent. Malatos, the royal scanner supreme, remains at her post. I need you to question both of them. A guard stops you as you enter the palace foyer. You present Manbir's letter, however, and the guard withdraws with a gruff apology. In case you joined the stream a little bit late, we are now in Phoenix Wright, and we have to go interview these people. I don't know who I want to start with. I would assume it doesn't matter. but I don't know.
All you can do is pick your favorite.
It's always the advisor. I got arrested for public nudity. I was releasing them in the town square by the hundreds. Y'all are terrible, Newt and Messi. Alright, it's always the advisor. Let's start with the advisor. The guard leads you through the winding palace halls for several minutes until at last you come to a stretch of wall covered by a thick tapestry. The guard motions for you to stop. He approaches the tapestry and pulls it aside, revealing a hidden door. He knocks. After a moment, he turns back around and gestures for you to enter. You walk into a surprisingly dark room adorned with thick pillows and a hexagonal central table filled with quills and parchments. There is not a single window in the palace. Or in the place. After a few seconds, you're startled by a pair of glowing crescent eyes peering at you from the corner of the room. A voice echoes in your mind. Interesting. Oh yeah, it's on the right.
Monbier wants you to interrogate me.
Oh no, I'm already, like... Well, we do general stuff first. Hi, my name is...
I know who you are. You don't need to bother introducing yourself.
Hello, Blind Coco. Hope you're having a good day. How goes the battle? We're playing Phoenix right now, apparently, so... That's how goes the battle.
The battle went okay, which is why we're on this, interrogation mission right now.
Tell me about you, then.
I am Malatos, the Royal Scanner Supreme.
You can't just ask people where they're from randomly. How did you become the Royal Scanner Supreme?
Through hard work and skill.
Well, you're being vague. I want specifics.
Why? Do you think a Shadowling can't rise to the position through merit?
I didn't say that.
Would you have asked at all if I was a human? I was recruited, if you must know, by the previous Royal Scanner Supreme.
I don't know why you're being so on guard. You're reading my mind. My favorite race is the Shadowlings. I'm prejudiced in your favor. Tell me about him.
Her, Diane Indratala. She recruited me to the Royal Scanner Corps some 2 decades ago. She was a talented scanner and a good teacher, but very private.
Okay, I have to take notes. Royal Scanner. Let's see. Self-conscious about being Shadowling and being judged for it. Was recruited by Diane Indrala, Daayan. It minimizes every time I click out, so I'm like having to open it a bunch of times.
No worries. I think most of this stuff will show up in the glossary. So I don't think you have to take super duper detailed notes on this, but...
Still. She recruited me to the Royal Scanner Corps some 2 decades ago. Okay, I was... Approx 2 decades ago. She was a talented scanner and a good teacher, but very private. She was talented, but private. Okay, there we go. She became sick a few years ago. She chose me to replace her as the Royal Scanner Supreme, and the Maharaja agreed. I haven't seen her since she stepped down. My hope is that she lived out the rest of her life in peace. Alright, should I write this down, you think?
Totally up to you.
That's what I figured you'd say. Okay. Diane became sick a few years ago. Haven't seen or sensed her since. Okay. Haven't seen or sensed her since. Hope she lived well.
Do you want me to keep reading Malatos' dialogue, or do you want to take that over?
You can do it.
Okay. She's just on the right side of the screen, so you know.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Feels like I'm having a conversation with her.
All right.
How did she find you to recruit?
It was stupid. I was young. As a challenge to myself, I determined the identity of one of the royal scanners, broke through his psychic defenses, and extracted some embarrassing personal details. Diane found me within hours.
I don't know if I need to write that down. So we'll say... Scanner hacked the government in her youth, and they hired her. Okay. A youthful mistake, I think.
Yes. Thankfully, Diane was more interested in using the situation to the Corps' advantage than she was in imprisoning a foolish youth. She offered me a job as a scanner. I accepted, and the rest is history.
So it did turn out well.
Yes, it worked out for me about as well as it could have. Now, if you're quite done delving into embarrassing personal stories...
I'm quite not. I want more background. Where are you from?
Kalkarapur.
Yeah, that's about what I figured. She's very touchy about being a shadowling. I don't know if I should ask where are you from originally. Well, this is an official investigation sanctioned by the Kingsguard, so get over it.
I told you, Kalkarapur. Do you think that I must be from somewhere else because I'm a shadowling? What execrable ignorance. Our kind live all over this world.
Let's push a little bit. You're being a little bit touchy, aren't you?
I've lived here my entire life, and yet people still treat me as an outsider. You haven't even lived here a year, and yet here you are, treating me as though my true home must be elsewhere. Decade after decade, that sort of thing begins to grate.
Well, I can understand that, so I don't really care where your parents are from. I apologize.
I'll take your apology under advisement. Do you have any questions for me that are actually relevant to your investigation?
Do you like living here?
It's fine.
Just fine?
I like parts of it, other parts I do not. But what does this have to do with anything? Are you suggesting that I might be motivated to assassinate the Maharaja by mere dissatisfaction with my life in Kalkarapur? Do you realize how deranged that sounds?
Well, I don't know you, Malatos. Perhaps you are deranged.
You're trying to get a rise out of me. It won't work.
Well, let's cut to the chase. I'd like to discuss the night of the festival.
Yes, let's discuss the assassination attempt. That is why you are here, presumably.
Where were you on that night?
I was at home reading a book.
At home reading during the attempt. That is an odd. On the night of the big festival, you have no alibi. If I killed somebody, that's definitely what I would say. Yeah, on the night of the big festival, you were at home?
I don't like crowds. I do like being at home and reading books.
I can believe that, given your job here. Did you not have any duties that night?
I took the night off. So did most of the Scanner Corps. No one wants to work during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights.
Well, that sounds risky. Most of the Scanner Corps had off that night. Yeah, that sounds risky.
In hindsight, before this happened, the notion that someone might try to assassinate the Maharaja during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights with thousands of witnesses would have been unthinkable.
I don't have a dialogue option for this, but, like, I don't think they care about the witnesses. If your goal is to kill the man, you just do it. How did you find out what happened?
I was contacted telepathically by one of the Royal Guardsmen. I came as soon as I could.
Okay. How long did it take you to arrive?
Oh, it couldn't have taken me more than 10 minutes.
Okay, I wrote down that she said it took her, like, 10 minutes to arrive, presumably from home. So this is a lie I could maybe catch her in if her home is further than 10 minutes, but we'll see. What did you see when you arrived?
It was an unbelievable mess. There were bodies everywhere. All of them humans in the garb of the Royal Guard. The Maharaja lay unconscious in a pool of blood, swarmed by medics attending to a nasty stab wound. Manbir knelt at his side.
Saw lots of dead guards. Manbir at the king's side. Throwing all my notes in chat. The thing immediately is, who gave him the stab wound? Why was there not a dead enemy at the side? Oh wait, they were dressed as the Royal Guard, I forgot. Did anyone interrogate the attackers?
There were no survivors among the attackers. Not even one. Isn't that curious?
Yes, that is curious. Did you see the prince?
I did not see Prince Ajit, no.
I'm a little bit suspicious of Manbir. What do you think of him?
Manbir Raksha is known to be a very serious and devoted servant of the Maharaja. Before this incident, I doubt you'd have heard anyone questioning his loyalty.
But now?
The attackers wore the armaments of the Royal Guard. Manbir is not only captain of the Royal Guard, he was behind the Maharaja's defense. A defense which left no attackers alive to be interrogated. You must admit, it is a bit suspicious.
Yes, I think so as well. I understand your suspicion of him. What about Praetor Nero?
Praetor Nero? He seems to care only about advancing his own political career. It would certainly be convenient for you if he were involved in the assassination, though, wouldn't it?
Why would that be convenient for me?
Because he's the one hunting you.
Oh, right, thank you. Okay, didn't see the prince. Thinks Manbir is a good dude. Lil suspicious. Lil sus now, though. Doesn't think Nero is involved. This is cool. I, like, just so you know, like, I'm really enjoying this.
Oh, thanks.
What do you think of the prince?
Prince Ajit Hoth is an ambitious and cunning man, and as I value my safety, I will leave it at that.
Well, that and cunning doesn't feel safe saying more. That's quite suspicious. I don't like that. I guess he is, like, the regent, though, so it would be dangerous to say too much. Who do you think did it?
Sound like an amused scoff echoes in your mind. Heh. Getting straight to the point now, are we? I have my suspicions, but unlike some people, I know when to keep my mouth shut.
Where were you that night?
I was at home reading a book.
Okay, I wondered if it would... Okay, I'll fly through back through. I was like, either this is a loop or she's gonna say something different. Okay. Was it you?
What? Of course not. Why would you even think such a thing?
Has nothing to do with you being a shadowling. You could have mind-controlled the attackers, though. Like, you are one of the most powerful mentalists around. Is that the blanket term for Psi users? Or is it just Psi users?
So... there are different kind of subcategories of Psi users. I think Psi user is just the broadest possible descriptor.
Okay.
A mentalist is someone who specializes in things like mind control and other purely mental attacks, as opposed to like particle manipulation or telekinesis.
Well, I'm not suspicious of her because she's a shadowling. If the Maharaja dies, the prince seizes power. I mean, that's pretty clear. I don't think she really stands to gain status. The Maharaja also, like, I'm assuming there's some racism against the shadowlings since she's so, like, on edge about that. But the Maharaja was cool with her being confirmed as his top scanner. So the Maharaja does not seem to care. He seems to be going on merit. So I don't think she has huge reasons to want to kill the Maharaja, but you could have mind-controlled the attackers.
All of them? Let's follow this demented little thought caravan a bit further. Suppose I did somehow have the power to compel numerous royal guardsmen to attack the Maharaja all at once. What's my motive? Why would I ever orchestrate an attempt on the Maharaja's life?
Yeah, I really don't think you have a good motive, honestly. After talking to you, but you maybe could get some power out of it? Because I assume this is just going to lead me back to that same loop, yeah?
Yeah, it would.
Okay.
To seize power? Are you trying to be funny? I'm not in line for the throne. And honestly, have you seen how shadowlings are treated here? I'm lucky to be in my current position of privilege. The fact is, this country would never accept a shadowling ruler.
Well, I think I believe her. I don't think she has a whole lot of motive. Chat, what do you think? I think that's enough for now, though.
Are we all done with the interrogation, then? I wish you luck. You will need it.
You take your leave. In your estimation, this interrogation has gone as far as you can take it. At least for now. You need more evidence. Well, I think we did pretty good. Oh, thank you for the donation, Caldera. I greatly appreciate it. Mahalo, the Switch 2 is awesome. Well, awesome. What do you like about it? I was gonna bring up that the Switch 2 came out today. Yeah, if any of you guys got one, I'd love to know how it is. I have not gotten one yet. I plan on it at some point, but I gotta find another job before I do stuff like that. She sounds like someone who's being honest, clearly keeping her cards close to her chest. I like the question mark. But she seems sincere. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think she has a motive, is kind of my thought. Like, the Maharajas treated her decently. I don't think she's got a motive. I do think she was a little bit negligent, like, giving the whole scanner core off on that night. But, you know, stuff like that happens IRL. Somehow. So, you never know. Mahane says, I missed most of the interrogation due to falling asleep in my chair. Not from Together in Battle, but from Fantasy Life drudgery. I have heard that game is awesome. Is that like the girl who travels through time or whatever? I actually ended up watching, it's one of Teodrin's friends stream it for a little bit, the blonde guy. I can't remember his name. But, yeah, I watched him play that a little bit, and just to see, like, what it was about. It looks fun with friends. As you return to
What is that, Fantasy Life?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called, like the girl who goes through time or something.
Ah. Is it like an isekai thingy?
No, it looks like Animal Crossing, except, like, it has some open-worldy elements and, like, combat. It's, like, medieval style.
So, Fantasy Stardew Valley?
Yeah, it kind of looks like Animal Crossing or Stardew Valley and Monster Hunter had a baby.
Huh. Okay.
And I don't know if it's the first... It had with a subtitle like that, I assumed it was not the first one, but maybe it's the first one in the series? I don't know. As you return to camp...
Well, put Mahane to sleep.
It does seem like a very grindy game. The girl who steals time, thank you. And yeah, it's a pretty good little slice of life crafty bits game. It does seem like it. I've considered, like, playing it with friends. I don't know. We'll see. Not at its current price point, but, like, when it goes on sale, maybe. As you return to camp, Elm approaches you. Would you recommend it, Mahane? Say, Commander, I was talking to some other folks, and, well, I'd like to be paid another 61 aura per 2 weeks. His current salary is 192. You are our top tank, other than our literal living piece of rock, and you are getting paid less than most of our army. I think that's fine. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. It's the second one. The first one is for 3DS. Okay. I think I remember that. I also remember people, like, being really excited about a crafty little grindy game that, like, Game Freak was working on. And I think the, like, artist that does Fairy Tail did the art. And then it came out, I think it was like Little Town or something. And I never heard anything about it once it came out. I wonder how that was. I keep forgetting to fire.
Swallowed by the void.
A pay raise? Nah, tell him to wait for the yearly review and then say no in 6 months. No, we are a benevolent boss. I don't really care what you have to say, because you're getting booted. Marilyn cleans, I appreciate it. Jimmy spends the evening practicing. He's a hard worker. Tokay practices. Levels up dodge and strength. Good level.
Nice.
Brahmak and Jafar hang out. Tatiana is plagued by intrusive pessimistic thoughts. Okay. Gemini and Ohm train together. Operator goes into low power mode and heals. Kushbu goes hunting. The day is over. A new day will soon dawn. There's one mode that's really fun with friends that reminds me more of an MMO than what the campaign is. Yeah, that I think would be what I would do with my friends, because my friends are really into stuff like that. They wanted to do not Baldur's Gate. What's it called? What did we try to do that they tried to play that way and it didn't work very well? It's like Baldur's Gate, Divinity. We did Divinity 2 together, and they both the friends I was playing it with wanted to play it like an MMO, but like you're linked together. So people kept like, I would just walk into town and be like, "Hi, how's it going? Do you have any shop? Like, let me see your wares." And all of a sudden they would be like, "How could you?" And I'm like, "How could I what?" And then the entire town wants to kill me, and I'm like, "How could I what? What did I do?" And it's like, oh, one of my friends like found a guy on a path and stabbed him to death, and now I'm an enemy of I'm an outlaw. Like, there was a lot of that. We can't make payday right now, so we probably need to go to the arena.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be fine. You have a scheduled match tomorrow, but if you want to run up the score a bit, wouldn't hurt to make some more money.
I need to let you go. How do I do that?
You see that X all the way on the right?
Spec character. Yes. Goodbye, Snigda. Well, I want to do that, but she's also level 17. I'm having second thoughts. You have 11 strength and 55 health. How much do you have? Jimmy Two Wings crushes you! He's so much lower than you! He's level 9!
Wait, let's look at her stats again. Well, okay, so that's unarmed. She doesn't have a weapon equipped.
I understand, but like the parentheses is her unarmed, right?
Yeah, that's her base. So like Jimmy does have a somewhat higher base strength, but you gotta look at some of her other stats as well. She has pretty high health. She has 4 out of 4 reflexes. So she is basically immune to being backstabbed. She's got a counterattack. She's got pretty high energy, high health.
I don't think
and she also has a lot of good skills too. She's got I think that's quick cut and double strike.
That's nice, but no.
I'm not saying you definitely want to keep on to her, but you know, she's not like useless. Your evident lack of appreciation for all my hard work is appalling. Don't bother saying goodbye. Save your breath. You'll need it to convince someone else to join this failing operation.
Well, I'm trying to recruit more chat units as well, so get out of here. Snigda goes to her tent, retrieves her belongings, and heads off into the distance. She doesn't look back. Well, you say all the hard work I've done. You've been a member of our army for 3 days, and you've had all 3 days off, so... People are worried they could be next. Morale takes a hit. We haven't even heard that little sound yet, but... Oh, I didn't get the achievement.
Okay, I'll make a note of that.
It was the campaign for Fantasy Life putting me to sleep. I was slipping in and out of consciousness and still beat the final battle without dying. It is not a difficult game at all. Well, it seems to be, like, targeted at, like, the Animal Crossing Stardew Valley people, and it's, like, a cozy game, so I would not expect it to be brutal. The curse of being a dev who thinks a unit is good, but players dunk on them. I can't possibly imagine what you're talking about, Blind Coco.
I mean, the thing is, she's a proc-gen unit, like almost all of the characters in this game. Mm-hmm. So I don't have any attachment to her. She'll never appear again in any game from now until forever. That was a one-time thing. I think she was okay, but like I'm not attached to her.
Do you know Blind Coco, by the way?
Oh yeah, of course.
Okay.
The developer of Gales of Nihil.
Yes, I figured y'all knew each other, but I was not sure. You know, I don't know every SRPG content creator, so I just don't assume you know every SRPG dev.
I know a fair few of them, but you know, I'm not as in the loop on that as I used to be back when I ran IndieRPGs.com. Back then I knew, like, everyone.
I didn't know you ran that.
I did.
Alright, now we make salaries. So, I don't want to just injure all of our people. I think we go investigate. Again.
Yeah, makes sense to me.
Let's go talk to the prince. We haven't done that. The SRPG dev crowd is a small one. Yeah, I definitely know that, but still. You know who's been really quiet lately? The guy behind, what's it called? Walk with the Living. I need to check in on him, see how he's doing.
Yeah, I haven't, he hasn't surfaced in a while. I wonder what he's been up to.
I don't know. Oh, I can go...
I mostly...
We can go talk to Manbeer.
Oh, that's true.
I'm kind of more sus of Manbeer. I kind of want to do that next. Is that okay?
I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not even your real dad.
Okay, stepdad. Yeah, let's go talk to Manbeer. The guard leads you through the palace. You half expect to be brought to someplace new, perhaps an office some kind. However, it gradually becomes apparent that you are being led back toward the Maharaja's room. Perhaps Manbeer really is planning to stand guard there until the mystery is solved. Sure enough, the ornate door to the Maharaja's room looms before you. You see Manbeer Raksha standing guard outside. The guard exchanges a few words with him, then leaves. Alright, you should be, Manbeer.
How goes the investigation? Are you here to question the prince?
Last time I talked with Walk with the Living dev was to tell him of a bug Microsoft added in every SRPG Studio game that needed an update to fix. Wow, that's crazy.
Wow, that sucks.
How did they even do that? Like, I don't know. I gotta, like, pick your brain on SRPG Studio at some point, because, like, it seems so awkward to use, but I think that's what you're using. And a couple of y'all seem really committed to making it into something. But I wonder sometimes if you guys are more committed to that than the devs are that, like, made it. Are you here to question the prince? No, I'm here to question you. Why are you standing outside? What?
Prince Ajit ordered me out of the room a few minutes ago. I don't know what he's doing in there, but I encourage you to interrupt it. He gestures to the door.
That was unexpected. You can be Prince Ajit as well.
As you open the door, you see someone sitting next to the bed, talking to the Maharaja's still form. Ah, my dear brother, why did it have to come to this? He whirls around. Who are you? How did you get past the guards?
I don't want to just wave my credentials around, but he is the prince. I don't know if he'd appreciate that or not. I'm thinking we just talk politely. I'm investigating the attack. Oh, he takes the ladder anyway.
Ah, so you're Manbeer's investigator. I apologize for my outburst. I was having a rare private moment with family. I was not expecting an intrusion. Please, have a seat. Can I offer you some chai?
Welcome in, Jebister. Hope you're having a nice evening. That is a brutal bug. I hope that didn't break, like, a bunch of my Steam library. Gales of Nihil is likely the only
Windows update?
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just reading the message. There was a Windows update, and every SRPG Studio game crashed when trading items around. That's so random. Why would Windows make that happen?
Yeah, I'm very curious. But he says, yeah, not gonna lie, Gales of Nihil is likely the only game I make with that engine. It's great for prototyping, but I'm running into all sorts of issues where I need to basically reprogram 90% of the engine's pre-built code. Yeah, that does not shock me. I would love to develop an SRPG at some point. I have a billion ideas. I I have not talked about it to anybody, but I'll tell y'all, I have one that I really want to make, that I think I just have this brilliant idea that I've never seen. Scratch that, make it 2. But, yeah, I just decided when I get to that point, I'm just gonna talk to friends in the community and ask to either use or license someone else's engine. Because
honestly, like, as much as I'm sure working with SRPG Maker or SRPG Studio is a huge pain, and as much as it's, like, a little janky, I think it's easy to underestimate how much time that saves you. Because rolling your own SRPG engine is a really big undertaking.
Yeah, and that's one that, like, I am never going to be able to take on by myself because I am not a programmer, and it would be very difficult. So I'm like, I don't know. When I eventually get to that point in my life where I'm ready to make it, I will definitely just work with friends and stuff. And we'll come to fair agreements and stuff. But that's my plan.
I think that sounds like a pretty sound plan.
To get back to the plot real quick, can I offer you some chai? Yes, in any circumstance that isn't me investigating a murder attempt. No, thank you. I have a very strict policy of not consuming anything in the premises I'm investigating a murder in.
Seems pretty smart to me.
Sorry,
very well then, to business. I am Prince Ajit, brother to the Maharaja, regent of this kingdom, and desperately curious to know what you've learned so far.
Well, I've not learned a whole lot. I could just tell him.
Yeah, you could.
Because all I've learned is that I think that the scanner is not really suspicious. I want to probe him a little more. You're curious?
Of course. Assassins tried to kill my brother. I want to know what Manbir Raksha's chosen investigator has uncovered about the incident.
Well, first I'd like to know about you.
What is there to talk about? You already know the relevant details. I am Ajit Hoth, second son of House Hoth and Prince Regent of Dese.
I'm not sure that's the Maharaja's last name. So I'm curious about that. You know what? I don't have to wonder. Nope, it's Audubon Hoth. Okay, it is. I was like, I noticed something. Never mind. What did you do as prince?
Before I became regent, you mean? I was, and still am, commander of Dese's armed forces.
Okay. Taking some notes here. Make it in together in battle. We'll see. I don't know. Do not know. It'll still be a couple years before I'm ready to even make it, so we shall see. Engine development is fun, but yeah, it feels more like you're just burning tons of time so you can eventually get to the point of, now I can make the game. Exactly, you work for a few months and you have no content, just mechanics. Yeah, that does sound brutal. Well, I thought Dese had no standing army.
We don't have a standing army, no, but we do have a limited number of purely defensive forces, such as the City Guard.
I'm taking notes here. Mostly the City Guard, got it. Detective Nihil is on the case. Does the Empire object to that?
This arrangement has been in place for decades. It saves them the trouble and expense of having to maintain significant garrisons of troops here to protect us.
Well, this tells me that all of this is an internal matter. Doesn't that kind of defeat the whole premise of being a protectorate?
The prince stares at you wordlessly. He does not seem at all amused by your observation.
Well, anyway, how did you become regent?
It is a simple matter of Pahlav law. When the Maharaja becomes incapacitated, the next eldest male in the royal family becomes regent, ruling in his stead until he recovers.
Okay. And if the... Sorry to be dark here, Prince Ajit, but if the Maharaja dies...
It breaks my heart to think of it, but if the Maharaja dies, then the next in line will succeed him, according to the rules of lineal primogeniture.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense, but that means you.
Meaning me.
Are you eager to be the Maharaja?
Be very careful, gladiator.
You just seem to be proud serving as regent.
I am merely carrying out my duties according to the law.
Mostly the city guard doesn't appreciate my sus. Understandable. I misread Palavlaw as Pavlov, and yeah, that's not the same thing. It makes me think...
Yeah, but it rings a bell.
Y'all are just on a roll tonight. Makes me think of the ending of that South Park episode about Warcraft. What do we do now? What do you mean? Now we can play the game. Yeah. There's a reason Warcraft and I just did not click. Tell me about your relationship with your brother, please.
Adavan and I were very close growing up. Mother always used to say that we were inseparable, like two jalebis stuck together in the box.
Were you jealous of him?
He pauses, weighing his words. I am a simple man at heart. Adavan was always going to be Maharaja, and I was content to cheer him on from the sidelines.
Malatos told me you're actually a little bit ambitious.
Then Malatos misunderstands me.
Says he's content to cheer from sidelines. What was it you were saying to him when I came in?
Who can remember? Something about how sad I was to see him in this state, I think.
That wasn't what you said.
You must be misremembering.
Scanning is pretty aggressive. Let's do it.
As you prepare to scan Prince Ajit, you quickly reconsider. Even if you knew that you could scan him undetected, and you don't. He is an acting head of state. Counter-scanners in the Royal Scanner Corps are certainly shielding his thoughts. You'd learn nothing in the attempt and would end up in prison for your trouble.
Well, ding dang, okay. I guess that opens up later. Let's talk about that assassination attempt.
It pains me to think of that night. However, if it can help you find the culprits, ask your questions.
Alright, let's start with the easy one. Where were... Sorry, oh, I don't have, like, a light that I can grab to, like, where were you? Where were you that night?
I think Am is holding your torch.
That's true.
I was here at the palace. I had just finished attending to my duties and was enjoying the festivities when chaos erupted.
What duties are those?
I am not at liberty to discuss that. Suffice it to say that they involved my position as commander of Desse's armed forces.
Was doing something with the armed forces. Night of attack. I had to look up what a jalebi is, since I'd never heard of it. Turns out something akin to a funnel cake, fried sweet batter soaked in syrup. I regret this now, as my sweet tooth now craves it. I didn't know what that was either.
Yeah, if you ever get the chance, you should definitely try jalebi. They're pretty good.
I would do that. I actually found a great Indian place a couple cities over, because I went to a I knew it was gonna be fake. I won a raffle, in quotes, and to go pick up, it was at a festival I went to that I entered. I won, in quotes, and I got to go pick stuff up, but it was a timeshare scam, which I knew it would be.
Boo.
But they did give me a prepaid card that allegedly, I have not tried to use it yet, but allegedly it's $100 for food.
Oh, alright.
So
like for an Indian restaurant?
No, I found a Indian, it's like a kitchen off of a grocery store. It was really, really good. But that was all that was open in the area that sounded good.
Interesting.
But it was awesome.
Yeah, I'm thinking through, I think I would rank jalebi number 5 on my, like, top 5 list of Indian desserts. It's not my favorite, but it's still pretty good.
I haven't even had that many that I have a top 5 list. So, I don't trust this. I don't like that he's talking about his position, like, as commander of the armed forces on the night that a big attack happens, but... What festivities were you partaking in, Prince Ajit?
The Festival of the Ascendant Lights. Surely you noticed it.
Yeah, but you said you were at the palace.
Yes. Oil lamps were lit around the palace. We celebrated with wine, desserts, and music. Priests oversaw a ceremony where we made offerings to the Watcher.
The hell is the Watcher? Prince also says he just told me he was doing something with his army, but he's selling we celebrated with wine, desserts. The one time I've interacted...
Oh yeah, I just have to read this comment from Teodrin.
Go for it.
The one time I've interacted with the timeshare scam, it was with my father-in-law, who protested so hard against us being a gay couple that we 100% came across as a gay couple.
That's hilarious.
I love that.
Oh, yeah, it was not a great pitch. Because they, like, talking to them about it, they were like, it is not a timeshare scam. And I was like, I'm pretty sure it's a timeshare scam. And they're like, it is not a timeshare. We used to do timeshares, but we don't now. And I was like, okay, like, I'll see, I guess, what you do now. And so at the start of this presentation, you know, I'm in this room with like 50 other people. They go, yeah, let's start. We're going to open with a video explaining to y'all what this is. And I'm like, all right, great. And so they hit play on the video and it goes, this is timeshare. And I was just like, you know, it's like the old man from Pawn Stars or whatever. Those bastards lied to me. So I'm sitting there like, yeah, this is exactly what I thought it was. But
it's not a timeshare, it's just an arrangement where time is pooled among multiple people and you kind of trade off.
Yeah. But they didn't have a there were too many of us that showed up, so they were like, yeah, we don't have a representative to, like, sit with you. We're gonna send you with a small group to, like, a different guy. And I was like, cool, that's fine. So they send me to this other room with, like, 10 other people. That's kind of like the overflow. And, he's like, yeah, I don't do sales. I'm an office worker. I've got, like, 7 kids and stuff, so, like, I love this timeshare thing. Do you think I enjoy being at home? And I was like, I sure hope you do. And everybody just kind of got really awkward at that point.
What, you think I love my family or something? What the hell?
Yeah, it's one of those, like, not to, like... It's something I've noticed that, like, boomers do. It's, like, a lot of the old boomer humor is, like, I hate my wife, but, like, it feels like millennials just don't super resonate with that. Yeah,
I like spending time with my wife. I hope everyone else with a wife feels the same way about their wives.
It just was really, like, it just didn't land and stuff. And then he's like, does anybody have questions? And I'm like, if this is such a good deal, how do y'all make money? And he goes, do you care how we make money? And I just said, yeah. And he's like, well, when you're getting a used car, do you care that how the salesman makes money, or do you care that you're getting a good deal? And I was like, I care a lot about how that salesman makes money. That really impacts my decision. And he was just like, well, don't worry about it. It's fine. Yeah. And I was like, that's not a good answer.
Yeah, that's so dishonest, right? Because how they make their money directly impacts how good of a deal it is.
Yes, absolutely. So that's why I'm like, no, I definitely would want to understand that. But, I knew what it was going to be, but they gave me a couple other things too. We'll see if they actually, like, I've got to mail out for these things, so we'll see if they actually show up. My grandma said she's done this before, and she mailed stuff out, and they just didn't speak to her ever again. Teodrin says, yeah, I mean, I wish I had more uninfringed upon time to spend with my wife and daughter. Well, yeah, because you're a well-adjusted person. Like, I don't understand. Funnily enough, that's not my only experience with something like this, and this was far more on the up and up than the last one, and I will tell you all about that when we get into a battle, if you remind me.
Sure, yeah.
Really, you presented that story really well. I appreciate it, Rat Lantern. How do you know a salesman is lying? Their mouth is moving and words are coming out. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, that's why I'm like, no, definitely tell me how you make your money. Like, I do care. Sorry, I didn't finish that. Prince says he was lighting oil lamps around the palace. Lighting oil lamps around the palace for festival, which goes kind of against what he just told me. We made offerings with priests to the Watcher, which I've not heard about yet, I don't think.
I think you probably got a little bit of mention during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights. I think there's a couple pieces of dialogue where it's mentioned. This would be under Palavism.
Palavism? A religion that arose in Dese and the Dundar archipelago. Adherents of Palavism worship a pantheon of gods, including the Watcher, the Weaver, the Unraveler, and the Giver, each of them reflecting an immutable aspect of existence. See the Watcher. The ever-vigilant, six-armed guardian of mankind against evil. Is this a real religion, or did you make this up?
I made this up. I did not want to fuck with real-world religions in this.
Yeah, I can understand that. That gets messy fast. And the standard of, like, everything goes way up. Okay. All this seems on the up and up, except for the fact that, like, you weren't doing that before. What desserts did you have?
Malai Laddu. Dense, sweet balls made from a blend of flour, sugar syrup, ghee, and heavy cream. The royal cooks produced a variety of Laddu flavors for the occasion. Pureed mango, fresh coconut, saffron, rosewater, and cardamom.
Is this better than geladi or whatever?
I would definitely rate Malai Laddu well above jalebi.
Okay, well, we're getting... I didn't expect the Indian dessert tier list tonight, but Sinister has got us going. You ever gonna play Expedition 33? Not on the channel, since it's not an SRPG, but with how much people have buzzed about it, at some point, yeah, probably. It seems like it is a lot of people's game of the year so far. I am pretty slow to play stuff, though, so it'll take a bit, but yes. Would you recommend
I know this question is not for me, but I personally, like, as cool as Expedition 33 looks, I hate when games are like, I'm a turn-based JRPG. Now you are going to have to do reflex-based minigames every combat all the time. I just hate it. I really wish they would stop doing that.
I don't mind it, but I have not played a game that had it, so maybe that would change my opinion. No, that's not true. I played the Mario and Luigi games and Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and that had it.
Yeah, I didn't mind it so much in Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, although I did eventually fall off sometime around when all the sleep enemies started showing up. I was like, nah, I'm out.
I did finish Thousand Year Door. If you want people to believe you're a disappearing magician, you must be aware you'll be the one bearing the burden of proof. Wise words.
The burden of poof.
Oh. Tiadrin, you kill me. What? Oh, that's so awkward.
He offers you a handkerchief. You realize to your embarrassment that you are actively drooling. Yes, they were quite good.
I said that for Mahane. I promise I am a proper investigator, hired by only the greatest lawyers of Dese. You're a lawyer. You can vouch for me.
Yeah, you're doing a good job so far.
What kind of law do you practice again? I always forget.
Most of what I do is workers' compensation law. I help injured workers to get money to pay for their medical treatment and to just sort of, pay for their living expenses while they're disabled from working from job-related injuries.
Oh, I bet you've seen some crazy stuff. We should get into that later.
Sure, yeah, I can talk about that.
Crazy stories. Expedition 33's combat reminds me heavily of Legend of Dragoon. Not sure how much that holds as I haven't played it, but apparently it has parry slop on top of it, which I am so sick of. I didn't mind having reactions on attacks in Mardek, but the fact that the timing was always exactly the same meant it just became a reflex without any thought pretty quickly. Is that better or worse? I don't know.
Man, Mardek, I haven't thought about those in a really long time. Those came out kind of around the same time that I came out with Telepath RPG Chapter 2. We were like, sort of, contemporaries.
The two
it's been
Newgrounds
so long since I
RPG
played...
guys.
What's it?
Like the two Newgrounds RPG offerings.
It was Mardek, Telepath RPG, and what was the name of that series? It was like super popular. You played as a zombie.
I don't know.
I'm blanking on the name. That was also like a major one around that time.
Hello, Naticus. Welcome in. Naticus says, once I saw a guy get his foot cut off when I was at work. Instead of getting comp, he got fired. Dang.
Wow. That's kind of messed up.
What do you work
Just
as?
FYI, I don't know which state this happened in, but in Illinois at least, if you suffer a workers' comp injury and your employer fires you, not only do you get workers' comp benefits, you can also file an action for retaliatory discharge. That is not acceptable under the law.
Yeah, Texas is pretty pro-business, but I don't think we would let that slide either. Like, I think they would also be side-eyeing that pretty hard. But I ask what you do because I'm ready for you to say, like, you're a pet groomer or something, and, like, the foot thing is, like, totally unrelated. Can you describe what happened after you, had desserts and such?
Adavan went to the balcony to give his speech. I went to find a servant to refill my goblet with wine. It was not even a minute later when I heard a commotion erupt.
In Canada, lol, the issue was he didn't follow the proper safety procedures. Well, I would hope not, with the results like that. I was working at a bakery at the time, lol.
Oh, bakery? How did his foot get cut off?
I knew it was going to be something ridiculous. Not that working at a bakery is ridiculous, but I'm like, yeah, if this was like construction, I would be like, sure. But I was like, nah, it's not going to be construction. It's going to be something like that I would not expect.
You know, when you work at the bakery, you got to be really careful with the croissant guillotine. You can just lop your foot right off.
Definitely.
Captain says, I love legalese. It's not, you can sue the crap out of them. It's retaliatory discharge. Well, it's actually both, Captain. You can sue the crap out of them for retaliatory discharge. That's the name of the cause of action.
I wrote down, went to get more wine during the speech. But I am like, he told us he was with the guard. Then he told us he was celebrating with people around the palace. Now he's telling us he went to get wine. He's told us he was in 3 different places. I do not trust Ajit.
Royal guards clashed with assailants dressed as royal guards. It was chaos. Adavan was laying on the ground, wounded. Manbir stood next to him, his bulava axe drawn and covered in blood.
I'm writing stuff down. Ajit says he went to his bro's side. Manbir stood over him. The scanner said Ajit was not there.
I drew my gada and leapt to my brother's defense. I slew several of the attackers myself, but by then it was too late.
Retaliatory Discharge is the name of my new band. Off with his bread. Y'all are terrible. So we had this giant hopper that had a blade to cut chunks of dough. His job was to clean the hopper when we switched products that we were making. The procedure is to lock out the machine. He didn't lock it out, and was standing over the hopper spraying it with a pressure washer when his foot slipped and fell into the hopper. I'm late to stream, so I missed it. How did we end up playing LA Noire? That's what I'm saying! This is crazy. I have to take actual real-world notes. At the beginning of stream, they were like, yeah, do you have why are you at the palace? What's your name? And it didn't give me a multiple choice. It gave me a text box and said, type your name to tell him. And I was like, oh no. So, yeah, the twist of this game is that Sinister did not just make a roguelike SRPG Gladiator thing, this is also Phoenix Wright LA Noire. I drew my gada, which I don't know what that is.
It's an Indian mace, basically.
Ooh. I slew several of the attackers myself, but by then it was too late. Do you think Manbir attacked him?
I only know what I saw.
Did you see Manbir attack him?
No.
Okay. That's good. That's a good start. Why didn't you leave any attackers alive?
In the moment, I gave no thought to sparing those who would attack my brother. Besides, the gada is not exactly a precision weapon.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't judge him too... Well, you are the sitting regent. You should be thinking clearly in that moment. So, it's your job to think clearly in those moments. So, I don't love that for you. But, as a normal person, I understand. You didn't think it would be good to keep one for questioning?
It was chaos, and over in seconds. Investigatory logistics were not at the top of my mind.
Yeah, I can understand that, but that is interesting. Who was behind the attack, do you think?
If I knew that, my dear Gladiator, then the guilty party would already be in the dungeon and there would be no need for you. But I do have suspicions.
Also, welcome, Michael. I hope you're doing well tonight. Are you saying Manbear attacked the marijuana? That's for the eventual South Park parody of this game. Agata is a super round, sometimes flanged mace with a point either shaped like a pike on the end or the whole mace head shaped like an onion. Yeah, I figured it was something like that. Very fancy. Well, he is a prince. Do you suspect Manbeer?
Of course. Among those in this palace, he more than anyone should be the focus of your investigation.
Okay, writing that down. You suspect Manbeer. Why?
The attackers were dressed as royal guardsmen, and he commands the royal guard. And then there's motive.
What about this motive?
He pauses. Manbeer hasn't told you how he came to be in our service, has he? I expect he wouldn't.
No, he has neglected that.
There is a province of Dese known as Sukhistan. It was once an independent nation. Sukhistan has been known to produce malcontents who act out violently in the vain hope that their province will be restored to its former status.
For those of you that joined late as well, Manbeer did explain this to us, and it is hilarious to me that Sinister, before Three Houses came out, wrote a, Dedue, it parallels Dedue like that. So that's hilarious to me. It really feels like somebody at IS played the demo. Because we got the calendar system, we've got Dedue, it's kind of funny. So this isn't the same game from last week? No, it is. It just took a left turn, and it's this now. It's also still an SRPG. We've done a battle tonight, or two. But yeah, it's now also this, which I think is sick. Okay, what else about Manbeer?
Manbeer's family, all Sukhistani, were among them. They were killed by soldiers of Dese. Our dear departed mother took pity on him and took in the orphaned Manbeer. Manbeer plays the part of a loyal guardsman, but deep down, he has never forgiven us for what happened.
Okay, Manbeer's whole family was offed during the I'm not gonna spell that right. Sukhastan uprising. May hold a grudge. That's good motive. Sukhistan sounds like a Ligma setup. Yeah. Does a little bit. Remember when Together in Battle had battles? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Now we're just doing the Together part. To be fair, I could have spaced this out more. I just think this is really interesting. Yeah, giving us this for Manbeer, definitely a good motive. Do you suspect Malatos at all?
Don't you? Her dislike of humans is an open secret. And more to the point, she is definitely hiding something.
Okay. Also, suspects Scanner, which I mean, okay, is there anybody you don't suspect? What do you think she's hiding?
I believe she was actually inside the palace during the attack, and completely unaccounted for. It's suspicious.
Thinks she was at palace. Okay. What about Praetor Nero?
Praetor Nero? He gives you a long, searching look before intoning a single word. No. The Praetor is here on a mission of his own, tracking down a different sort of criminal. I would leave him alone if I were you.
And that's me.
If we aren't quite finished here, I have duties to attend to. I may have a lead for you soon. Keep an eye out for messengers.
I will do that, Prince Ajit, thank you. The prince takes his leave, and you do likewise. In your estimation, this interrogation has gone for as far as you can take it for now. You need more evidence. Well, I went trying to question Manbeer today, but that didn't happen. As you return to camp, Tokay approaches you. She plainly has something on her mind. Say, Commander, you know what to do about this. I can't seem to make up my mind about it. What should I focus on in my training? Tokays are one that is not the healer, right?
Yeah, she is a Barudit. She's a pure melee fighter.
I think you should be tankier. I think you should focus on health. Alright, give them free reign. Jimmy rests. New level for our archer. Alright level. Kushbu gets us more food, which I appreciate. Hi Merling, do you have a minute? They talk about the past. I was very close with my father when I was growing up. Thank goodness for Dad. To be honest, I would have been miserable if it had just been Mom and I.
Neat. I've learned something new about you. Thanks for trusting me with this. I won't tell anyone. Not ever. Not even if they torture me. This info goes with me to the grave, Ilaria.
Well, okay. What if Prince Ajit is the culprit? Dun dun dun. I mean, I do think he has the strongest motive so far, because he would take over as Maharaja. And the scanner, who I trust more than him, says that he is ambitious, and he's trying to downplay that to me. So, he is my prime suspect at the moment. It's Manbeer, not Manbeard, right? So both are incredible names, but they're not exactly the same. Yes, it is Manbeer.
Although he does have quite a handsome man beard as well.
He does. But yeah, Ajit is my main suspect right now. I still need to interview Manbeer, because I don't trust that... He is the consistent thing. He is the one that was there. So, like, he could have done it himself. I don't think he did, but I don't know that. But I'm also, like, the Maharaja is stuck in, like, a coma kind of thing, and Manbeer is the one constantly by his side, so I'm also going to be eyeballing that. But we've got a scheduled arena fight today, so I guess we have to do some battle in the battle game. Your 3-league wins! You'll be eligible for another qualifier match if you win today. Win that qualifier and you'll be inducted into Gariel League. That sounds like a disease.
Gariel is kind of a crocodile relative that's native to India.
Never heard of it. I will have to look that up.
They're pretty crazy looking. They have these, like, super thin, narrow snouts.
Okay. How many leagues are there? 4. Monkey, Gariel, Snow Leopard, and Tiger. Remind me how the qualifier works again? Really, pay attention this time. League qualifiers are scheduled in advance for a specific day. If you don't show... Okay, yeah. I kind of just want to piss him off more. How many leagues are there? Okay, they're ready. It's the Chosen Devils today. Don't screw it up. Also, man bun, which is a style I will never understand. It never looks good. I have seen very few men that can pull it off, but I won't say none. I've seen a couple. They have a Shadowling, so these guys can't be all bad. Alright, I think we're kind of getting our squad down. These two are mainstays. Our healer is a mainstay.
Oh, Bramok's kind of fallen behind in levels, though.
Yeah, we can bring Bramok today. I don't mind that. Jimmy's ready to go again. They have 2 archers, though, which I don't love. But...
It might be worth bringing Tatiana, just to take out some of the backliners.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Let's do it. So continues the SRPG trend of that sounds like a disease. My ex-girlfriend gave me Gariel League. Yeah. What was the name that... Clystera, yes. From Falnarian Tactics. Crazy.
I think I missed that one.
Oh, Falnarian Tactics was something. Don't worry, there's like 5 more for me to play.
Oh, good. I was worried.
It was the one that had, like, and I'm not exaggerating, 130 units on the map. I wish I was exaggerating. If I put Tatiana there, her dodge is crazy, so I think we're gonna do that. Wait. Yeah, I don't want to put us in position to get rocked by that guy. Pretty sure Galarian League is from Pokemon. I believe it is as well. Just don't get Clystera on your Haber. I'm working on it. 130 units, don't lowball the man. I don't remember how high it got up. I think we had at least 300 on one map. Yeah, you might be right.
I should warn you, even though she'll have crazy high dodge in those reads, I don't know if you remember back when you were playing Fire Emblem Engage, I mentioned Surge kind of borrows the concept from the Telepath games.
Mm-hmm.
Mental attacks always hit.
Okay.
And that Psy Healer almost certainly has Mind Blast, which he could use to just fly over on top of that rock, backstab her with a Mind Blast, and just insta-kill her.
I see. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. So let's not do that.
I'm gonna go refill my water, I'll be right back.
Alright. You ever play Wildermyth? It's a fun little roguelite SRPG. I have not played Wildermyth, but I have interviewed the developer on my old podcast. So if you look up, like, Wildermyth podcast, Turn by Turn was the name of it. And one of my friends, IRL, really likes Wildermyth, so I got a lot of questions to ask from him. Because I just hit him up and I was like, you've been playing this game a ton and have recommended it to me a bunch. I'm going to interview the guy who made it. What do you want me to ask? And so he just gave me a big list and was like, ask him about all these things. So, I did. It was really good interview, I thought. Gain new equipment mastery. Great shield. Okay. You have quite long range, don't you? You just move here and chill for a minute. You move up here. Okay. Move up one more. And you go here. I'm good with that. Right on, I'll check out the podcast. Sweet! I hope you like it. Yeah, it was like 383 units on screen between blue, green, and red units. It was too many. And I think it only gets more in the later games. So, we have that to look forward to.
That is wild. I remember watching, I don't remember exactly when it was that I just kind of stopped watching the Falnarian Tactics thing, but it got to a point where it's just like, oh man, this is just painful to even watch.
Yeah. Real quick, Sinister told me he can't stay till I normally end tonight, so we might do late block tonight. Do I have Falnarian 2? I believe I do. I'm double checking. I sure do. If you guys want to do late block tonight with Falnarian 2, I'm open to it. Or we can pick something else from my backlog that is not that. But keep in mind, we can late block tonight. I think I like that. Do you have my mental attacks? What do you have? You have Light Breath. Does Light Breath doesn't always hit though, does it?
It does not always hit.
Okay.
You could actually use Leap to get up on the high ground behind that bowman. Do a nice high ground backstab.
Oh, yeah, I'd have to move him first, which I can do. Yeah, let's do that. I need to think with leaps more. Actually, how much does that do? 13? I would like her to get that kill, ideally. So, let's move here and heal that guy. So you kind of got rocked. That does 9. That does 12. Okay. That still is not enough for you, though. So we'll just take the 9. Ooh boy, I'm always down for some kind of late block. Yeah, and I think the Falnarian Tactics series is a good late block contender. They do quite embody what it is, to me. Yeah, you go ahead and rock that. You kill that, you don't. I really want that guy dead, though. I don't know that we can kill both this turn, unfortunately. I think I'm more worried about the healer.
The healer definitely has higher damage potential.
Well, maybe we can. 18. No, I don't know that we can. Unless... How much health we got? 28? How much do you do if I do that? 25. You're gonna get backstab, but that's okay. You probably won't die. You're at full health. You got 28.
And he can rotate still.
Oh! Yeah, I forgot he's got Kanto, doesn't he? Sweet. We're probably okay then. I don't know, I really feel like Sin Bears was peak late block. It absolutely was. Do that, because you absolutely can't get backstabbed like that.
The tragedy of having a game on this channel in a post-Sin Bearers world. You can never really measure up.
It's true. You're nothing but a bunch of weenies. Take this. The blinded is annoying, but I appreciate that that only did 10. And now you are totally gonna die to my archer. I still need to... I always forget when I have time to re-up Sin Bears as its own video. I need to do that this coming week. I have been doing a lot of editing lately, I'll tell y'all that. It's not for an SRPG thing, though. But I might have another project I've been working on. 66% dodge at base. She is nuts. So, I was going to talk about another of your opinions during the battle, and I have not done that yet.
Oh, right.
So, the thing I was thinking of was that you were talking about, like, I would prefer to support new things over buying the same game, like, 30 times in a row or whatever. And I'm like, I do feel like you have a little bit of a vested interest in that, but, I don't totally disagree. This goes into, like, something that we've talked about a little bit, that you started my thought process on, which was that there are not SRPG fans, there are just series fans. Do you still feel that way? Or have you shifted at all? Like, I'm kind of curious about that.
I still think that's primarily the case. And, like, as you say, obviously, I have, an interest in people not just buying 30-year-old games over and over, but, supporting new things that introduce different ideas and actively, like, contribute to the continued evolution of the genre.
Yeah, I think about this, like, with Pokemon as well. Because, like, can I actually land on that? I can. I think about that with Pokemon as well, that, like, every time a new, creature collector game comes out, I'm like, oh, cool, people, like, always want more Pokemon, like, they do ROM hacks and stuff, like, this'll be a chance for them to play something else, and then they just kind of seem to not.
Yeah, it's, so, like, while obviously, I'm not a disinterested party when I say that, I do think it's actively bad for the ecosystem of games and for the development of the medium to have people not supporting new, innovative stuff.
But why would I do that when I can play Pokemon again?
Good point.
This
I've never
time
noticed
I
that.
can only use Pokemon that are pink. Had you considered that?
Ooh, I hadn't considered that. That's a good point, too.
It is. Alright, we'll be holding the Garo League qualifier on day 1 of Duomensis. Got it? You have the next few days to prepare. Rest, train, shop, do whatever you need to do. Just do not forget to show up. I will not forget. It is my only option in the drop-down. As you return to camp, someone approaches you. The guitars stop. Raj Rakshak, this is for you. He hands you a letter bound by a wax seal, stamped with an elaborate lotus flower. You break open the seal and read. Attention.
Attention, Raj Rakshak. As promised, I have a lead for you. Enclosed, you will find a map to a den of dissidents. I have reason to believe that they are connected to Monbir Raksha. Execute a clean raid, recover the evidence, and return to me. Regent Ajit Hoff.
Okay. The messenger is gone. The den is too far away from your camp to reach tonight. However, you will have the chance to investigate it starting tomorrow. I'm definitely an SRPG fan, but I do consider myself to be more of a minority on that. I mean, same. We all just have a specific type of brain damage here that makes us that way. Yeah. Captain, I'm literally debating playing an old Pokemon game on an Nuzlocke. Yes, I'm calling you out specifically. No. Oh, that's funny. Pokemon is in a weird spot for me where I don't like the new Pokemon games coming out, but nor do I like the similar indie games because they're all just Pokemon but minor change, which is kind of how I feel about Dual Daddies being Fire Emblem but, and the changes don't really enhance the experience to me. In general, I don't like them. I mean, I'm not gonna discount Dank Diddley until I play the second one. And we still gotta do the DLC for the first one. We're talking about Dark Deity for anybody that's new. But yeah, I don't know. I didn't love Dark Deity 1, but I appreciated some of the stuff they were going for, and $75,000.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, excuse me. Having not played Dark Deity 2 and having not gotten super duper far into Dark Deity 1, I'm not gonna say anything bad about the game. You know, even if it doesn't quite measure up to the best of Fire Emblem, I think it's good that there are people out there trying, you know, different variations on the formula. Yeah. Even if all it does is tell us, like, hey, this thing doesn't work, that thing doesn't work,
yes,
this thing needs some massaging. You know, I still think that actually contributes to the advancement of the medium, because now we've seen how different ideas play out, and that can potentially inspire better systems in further games. Yeah,
there's several things in Dark Deity 1 that I was like, we tried that, it looked good on paper, let's not do it again. And they seem to have felt the same way to some extent, because a lot of the things in 2, they seem to have said, let's not do 1 again.
Yeah, I mean, they certainly learned from it seems.
That said, God, the plot, like, I've learned, like, playing Dark Deity and then turning around and playing Fire Emblem Engage, I'm just like, I do think half of what makes an SRPG to me is plot. It is the reason I care about the characters leveling. So, like, because to me, like, I need to make a full video on it, which I will do, but SRPGs are about character growth, the level up screen, making you feel like you won in a casino with, like, the wheels and stuff, the slot machines, and it, you know, you get the dopamine hit of a good level. But the thing that makes that dopamine hit is caring about the character that is attached to. And when your plot is booty, I don't care. So, Like, I did not realize how... I knew that was important to me, but I didn't realize how important it was to me until I played those two back-to-back and was just like... Oh.
It's interesting, because, like, I agree with you, but also, I feel like the bar doesn't... It's not even that high. Like,
It's
Shining
not.
Force 1, right? Like, there's so little characterization that most of your characters get, but it's, like, just enough where you're like, I care about these random weirdos. Like, what the hell is Domingo? I don't know. It's a flying magic squid that I hatched from an egg. But I love him, and I want to protect him with my life.
Yeah, I think Shining Force stands a lot on its character, like, art direction being really strong.
Yeah, that definitely helps a lot.
I'm all for supporting new indies. Most of what I play right now is new indies, to be honest, but it still has to have enough appeal to me for me to be interested enough to play it over SF1 for the 10th time. I know what you mean. I mean, if all goes according to plan, I'm going to take a look at Gales of Nihil the week it comes out, potentially, if Coco wants me to. And then this is the last indie before Shining Force 3. Because it's, well, I'm overdue for that. I know what you mean. But yeah, the bar really is on the floor. We'll get into combat here in a sec, I'm sure. But I do not know why we just lost how to write plots. Like, it's weirdly just becoming this lost art. And I don't understand why. Like, we have more examples than ever. We should be getting better at this, and it feels like we're just getting worse. And I don't get it.
Genuinely, I feel like in IS's case, I feel like a lot of the blame can be laid at the feet of the writing team. Like, I don't know what they did after the Tellius games. Like, if they just sacked everyone who knew what the hell they were doing or what.
Well,
but
part of that is, I believe, and I'm not positive about this, because I've not played Shozo Kaga's later games at all, but I believe he wrote an outline that they used for Tellius, because he, in one of his later games after Fire Emblem, has like an Ike figure, a Black Knight figure, and I believe the plot is kind of similar, and I think he has too much of an ego to copy them.
That's interesting.
So, I think that he may have laid groundwork for that before he left. I don't know that for sure, though. That's just my gut.
Interesting theory.
Anyway, time to check out this Dissident's Den lead. You follow the directions on Prince Ajit's letter. It takes you half the day, but eventually you discover a cave hidden in the rocky wastes to the northwest. Carefully, you descend. I think everyone got sacked halfway through Awakening because the first half is pretty solid and then the second half is kind of phoned in. I don't know.
I think they got sacked a third of the way through Awakening, because there's 3 acts. The first act is, as you say, pretty solid. Second act is just, what the hell is this? This has nothing to do with anything that's been happening in the game. And then the third act, they're like, oh, fine, I guess we'll resolve the first act. And then we have Fates. And then apparently we have a Fates writer handling Engage. Literally the only thing they've managed to write that's like come together really well in the interim was Shadows of Valentia, which doesn't count because that's a story that was already written.
Yeah.
They just embellished it a bit.
Jimmy is...
And then we have Three Houses, which they didn't even write. They gave it to Koei Tecmo, and Koei Tecmo wrote it.
I was not aware of that.
Well, I could be wrong, but that's my understanding, is Koei Tecmo handled the vast majority of the development work on Three Houses.
Tatiana could do some kooky flips in here. But I don't know if I trust her. We don't get Ilaria out much. Let's get her out to do some stuff. She's just very squishy. And then let's get Brahmak or Tokei. I'm worried about health being a factor. Let's bring Tokei. I end my turn.
Alright, I gain 2 energy and, I summon my spirit.
Again, how many times do I have to kill that thing?
Don't be mad, I think it likes you.
The feeling is not mutual. You've always been Jimmy, you be Jimmy.
I don't think they see us, Commander. If we're careful, we may be able to get the jump on them.
Optional, preserve the evidence? Oh, we need that. How do we do that?
You see that table full of papers?
I'm looking. Oh,
It's up top.
yeah. Okay, that's Jimmy. That's gonna be Jimmy's job. How does stealth work?
Basically, if you wander into a certain area or attack enemies, it will alert them. That's pretty much it. But they're not going to just attack you because you're in attack range.
Okay. I just don't know what the certain area is. I wonder if it's this. How much did the fire breath do?
I wasn't really paying attention.
Well, so we're at 22. I don't know that we can get enough.
That may be a split shot scenario.
Here?
Well, no, if you move up just below the barrels, you could theoretically split shot that guy for a backstab.
That's 11. That's less, though, because I think I did 12 before. I don't know. That's still not going to be
12
enough.
was, 12 was Jimmy with the fire breath.
Yeah, it just isn't going to be enough.
Caldron says, weren't people mad about the characters that got added to Valentia anyway, so the OC's writing wasn't popular?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, the new characters they added to Valentia were by far the most weakly written, so that is true. The new writing team kind of failed on that count as well.
I'm going to try that, see what happens. You go here. You go here. We're going to try to be sneaky. Alright, let's see if they notice us. No, they don't. Okay, we're gonna be a little bit cheeky with the saves. So yeah, they were unpopular, but I still feel like it's one of the better games. For sure. Okay, we can kill... Do I have to one-shot? Or they, like, yell?
Let's put it this way. You can't get too much further without them seeing you anyway, so kind of pick your moment, I guess.
Okay. I'm gonna assume it's past this. Let's see. Oh, they're doing stuff. They still don't see me. Okay, I think this is the moment.
Alright.
Oh no. I would love to start on them, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you can... Okay. I'll trust that. Alright, let's do that and see. Can we get away with that? Wake up, people! We have company! Okay, yeah, they see us now. Not a great start for him, but we can heal him. He's going for the evidence! Oh, crap. I didn't realize he could just run that way. Okay. Well, here's what we're gonna do. Jimmy's gonna rock this guy with our archer. And then we're gonna send Jimmy, I think, to go protect that. No, let's not arc shot it. Let's... I like the split shot more, because it's more accurate. There we go.
Yep.
I like more strength. Makes me really curious how the JP fanbase actually feels about the current writing. I feel like if it went over as poorly in Japan as it does here, they wouldn't be doing it. I really don't know. Because, like... My thought is, like, why would you just write stuff bad when you don't have to? You could just write it good, but they don't.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, you know, like, even if Japan liked it, I would still say it's bad. What did you grab? Focus pills, okay. Or a bow. Oh, you grabbed his iron longbow. Okay. Well, those guys have that covered. Not particularly concerned about them. Okay, you move up one. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's move her first. Oh. Nice.
Lean.
You can't reach. Oh, yes, you can. You can sprint. Alright, let's heal you, and then you're gonna sprint into the battle. Snideball really has been one of our MVPs. He's been very, very good. Long shield. Heal up to 3 targets in a row. Awesome. Yeah, he's really been everything I've wanted from a healer.
He's got pizzazz, he's got attitude.
I meant in terms of, like, unit action, but yes, I suppose he does. We can just one-shot you with a skill. Excellent. Tokay leveling up. Appreciate the dodge. Cripple. Base 50% chance to cause immobilize. Sweet. I don't know who hasn't moved yet.
I think it's
Oh, right. Yeah, you start going that way. Did I hear something? Ah, it's them, right on time. Better talk to Hari. Maybe I'll just drop something behind me. Here we are. Alright. That's fine, we shoot that guy in the face and he's dealt with. I was worried about that. But yeah, it's not just Japanese games. I feel like movies and stuff too, like I am just... Storytelling is in such a bad spot right now for some reason. I really don't know why that is. Like, there's some things that I'm like, this is not hard. Some things are hard, and I get it a little more, but, like, there's some things that it's like, you're really, like, acclaimed writer, and this is, like, day one stuff, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like to some extent it can be laid at the feet of structural stuff. Like, for example, right? Like,
he can use lockpicks. Hell yeah.
Oh yes, that's right. That is clutch.
It really is. He, I think, needs to help us here, and then he can canto further that way. Maybe I'll just drop something behind me, unhinges his jaw, and spits out a barricade. That is not what I thought happened, but now that is my canon of what the Engineer Corps does.
That is literally what the Engineer class does, at least in terms of the effect. I haven't really thought about it being in terms of unhinging their jaw, but that's my new headcanon. I like it.
Alright, you heal. I love that we're just tanking with our crossbow woman. And bayonet that guy in the face. You... What? Oh, it's a card! Oh, we need that. Can I move, grab that, and then come back and attack?
Yep. Might be worth pinning shotting
I was
him
about
if you can do
to say
it.
that, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Nice.
Yeah, because now they don't have to deal with that. I do not often get to give her kills, so that is why we are making sure to do so. Alright, we do that, because we are headed straight for this door. He's going to talk to Hari, so that's who that is. Oh, he's got a fantastic mustache. Also, I'm assuming this is another battle that is not procedurally generated. I'm assuming you did this.
Yes, this is a hand design battle.
Probably can just have Tokay go fight that guy. I don't really care about immobilized. Weaken is better. And I almost one-shot. Tokay is really, like, in the past couple levels, just had a glow up. He wasn't bad before, but, like... or that's our woman one, isn't it? She wasn't bad before.
Yeah, both of your listed are women.
Oh, okay. It's hard for me as a human to tell the difference sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, you can tell because they have the spines on the back of their heads.
Really? That's the tell.
Yep. That is the sexually dimorphic trait you can use to tell them apart.
I like it. Ooh, yeah, that's good. And burning, nice. Mind Blast, yeah, it's one range. 11, 12. I mean, you're 10, you're the lowest. Yeah, I guess you just get it. There we go. Jimmy. Go open that door. I don't really know how to do it. Ah, there we go. Pilfer. Unlock door. Yeah. That's clutch, because that has 90 health.
Yeah. Lockpicks are by far the easiest way to get through there. Especially if you don't have an engineer, which you don't.
More cards. Hell yeah. Bonk. Alright, and then next turn, I guess, we get to open the door? Oh. Yeah, okay. I don't know what I should have expected that. Anything else, I guess, would not have made sense. Hurry!
What is it, rookie?
I don't know how, but the Dasans have found us.
What? Mouthful of sand.
What a great curse.
Listen carefully. Go into my office, grab the papers, and throw them into the oven. They must not get those documents. Understand?
Yes, sir. Right away. Ooh, that's a lot of move. But we have a lot of move, too. How do I open the door?
The door button.
That?
No, it's on the actions bar on the right.
Ah, okay. I have not had to use this once. You ran into Jimmy Toe Wings.
Huh? Is someone in my office? Hey, who the hell are you?
Mouth full of barricades. Yeah, that's the sequel band to, whatever we said earlier. That's the spin-off. Unmitigated discharge, or whatever we called it.
Retaliatory discharge.
Yes. We worried that Jimmy Two Wings was gonna die. Like, I feel like fate has intervened. Like, we thought Jimmy might die, and now he's, like, leading us through this tough level. Oh, I can just leave the... Well, I don't really want to leave that equipped, because it gives me a bunch of skills that clutter up my bar, and I don't need them, but... That doesn't do a whole lot of damage to you, apparently.
Dive would do a lot. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
The only problem is, well... Hey, Coney, you're gonna make me do everything!
Is what?
Well... So if you right-click on, Jimmy Two Wings here, take a look at his resistances.
Oh yeah, he's bad.
Weak to pierce and he's weak to cold. And right behind that door, you've got a spearman and a cryokineticist.
All he has to do is hold the line. If he holds for a turn, we win. Unmitigated discharge, I think they make a pill for that. They make a pill for everything. That's not great. I was just talking to my grandma about that today, about like how many pills are advertised on TV and stuff. And I'm just like, yeah, are there people that like buy these things? I guess they wouldn't advertise it if the answer was no. But like, I don't know. I just am so not that person. Like, I'm very disconnected from it. Do you have counterattack? You don't. Wow.
Oh, he definitely... Really? He doesn't?
No.
That's surprising.
I know. What a lame spearman.
Yeah, I was about to say he definitely has it, but I guess not. That's surprising.
Oh, I should have had you go first, and... I think we push one. There we go. You go here. Yeah, we're just gonna attack from the back. I don't really want to just clutter quite everyone up in that door, though. That seems like a bad play. I don't want to have too much of a traffic jam. Oh, he's coming back. He realized the error of his ways. Ooh, that hurt. I'm glad we healed. Immobilized wore off. That's good news.
The fun fact, excuse me. Fun fact, you can actually go inspect the table there. No, like, I mean, you can send someone over there.
Oh!
And, like, there's a button to use.
Okay.
So you can actually, investigate it.
Yeah, we need to do that, then. Do I want to do that, or do I want to fire with Jimmy here? I probably want to do that, so he doesn't die.
I would generally recommend not killing Jimmy.
Yeah. Use?
Yes.
Okay, so we have the papers now. You are probably our best well, I can put Tokei here. And I could shove to deal a little more damage. do that to him. Trying to decide how we want to do this.
So if you're looking to maximize damage on Hari, you could have him use stick and drag to pull him in for a second attack.
I'm more wanting to just wall this, because I don't want us to die.
Also, a valid goal.
So I think we do that. And then you can go here, and I think we actually do sprint. Because if we hold this door properly... Oh, we can't move up one more. I thought we could.
You can attack the bookcase. Maybe break it.
I don't want to do that, because I don't want to let them get any kind of lead. Like, I want them to have to do that.
Yeah, my only concern is that the cryokineticist might come in and start doing ranged attacks.
If he does, we'll shoot him in the face. So I'm okay with that. Let's powder bolt, because they did that to us a lot. Yeah, we can survive a spear if we get hit. I thought that was 51 to the golem for a second. Let's move our golem out of the way.
Yeah, what happened there is you blew the hell out of that door. That thing is just gone now.
And then... Yeah, let's just do 5 to the golem. He's probably going to hit us with something ranged, but that's okay. Since they can't move past that bookcase. What do you have? Douse, create ice pillar, cryoblast, and mind blast. So cryoblast is what we have to worry about, but that's not an AoE, is it?
It is not.
I think the pill advertisements are directed at hypochondriacs. Other than that, other than the huge list of horrible side effects. Yeah, it does seem kind of concerning sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, that hurts. But I don't think you can do anything, so I think, yep. I feel like I'm taking advantage of the AI. Alright, you move back. Shoot that guy. You move back. Also shoot that guy. We kill him this turn. I don't know what the win condition is, but... Hey, great level.
Ooh.
Wow! Alright. She face-tanked enough that she now can just do it. Yeah, let's fix you up. He heals a lot with that base heal now.
Yeah, Jafar's quite a solid healer.
What's your range? Not that high. Your range is 3. I can move you. Yeah. There we go.
The dream of a free Sukistan will never die.
That's quite suspicious. That's Manbeer's people. I will have you know that I am no mere baker. I'm a level 13 baker. Alright, you move up 1. You move here. Actually, oh, you can't move anymore. Okay, you move here. Because, yeah, we're gonna have to deal with stuff. Kind of got our own traffic jam going on, but that's okay. It must be kill all enemies. Got 100 gold.
Nice.
We bonk that guy. We start moving in a little more. Nice. I didn't get EXP for that?
You did. It's just... This is one of my annoyances with Unity. There is no way that I've discovered to make the UI appear above 3D objects. So if you're behind a wall, the experience bar is just invisible.
I see. That makes sense.
Yeah. That's all that is.
We also were going to talk about some of your weird lawyer stories.
Oh, yeah.
So what is, like, one of the weirdest injuries you've had to represent?
Weirdest injuries. So I have to think about that one. Maybe the guy that was working in a pit as a construction worker and a clay brick fell, I forget exactly how far, it's like 40 feet
Ooh.
down the pit, hit him in the head at like 80 miles per hour, cracked his hard hat, and caused this guy to just have horrible splitting headaches every day from that point forward.
I'm not surprised. I'm really glad he had a hard hat on.
Yeah. Yeah, it could have been way worse, but it was still pretty rough.
But you've never had somebody, like, come into your office and you had to have them be like, now let me explain how I worked at a bakery and chopped my foot off.
I have never experienced... I don't think we've had any baker clients, at least not on any cases I've worked on.
Well, that's good. I guess that's because we're not...
Also, definitely... Yeah, no foot amputations either that I can recall.
I see. Somebody else has that market cornered, I guess. I've seen the billboards. Did you lose a foot at the bakery? Call me.
We do have a lot of slip and fall injuries. Just because, you know, it's Chicago. In the winter, it gets real icy.
There was a comedian special that my dad really likes. And the guy, I believe it's Brian Regan, and he's got this joke about, like, there is a legal distinction between slip and fall and slip, trip, and fall.
What?
Or something, and yeah, he's like, I just wonder, like, how do we parse the two? That, like, do we have witness statements that, like, no, I definitely saw him trip before he went down. Like, I saw the slip first, and then, yeah, the trip happened after that. Like, I just wonder how we,
okay,
like,
I mean, that
quantify that.
That can be different, depending on like, your theory of liability.
Oh, I thought you meant my specific theory of liability, and I was gonna be like, have I, like, made statements on that? Like, what are we talking about? I can fly out over this, right?
Yep.
Okay. And especially, he's like a fire spigot, so he probably handles lava okay. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh wait, I didn't want to send you down because you're injured and I wanted to heal you first. Can we eat the table? No. Rip. That would have been funny. You move out the way. You move there. You move here. Heal him slightly. There we go. Alright, so let's start getting unclogged here. I'm surprised you haven't had any weirder ones, though. Like, that doesn't seem too strange.
I mean, let's put it this way. Probably the weirdest ones are ones where liability is disputed, perhaps justifiably, and I don't feel like I should talk about this.
Okay, I understand that. Is that because they're not safe for stream, or it's not good for a job thing?
You know, probably not best to
Oh, yeah, like...
talk about how weird our client cases are.
Well, yeah.
On stream.
I can understand that. I just didn't know, too. Like, I've said before, I have a friend, IRL, that's a lawyer as well. And, like, she tells... I hear all sorts of stories that are ridiculous. But, yeah, nothing that's, like, in progress.
Well, actually, here's a weird one. This was a guy who was working as a union laborer at a convention center. He was just eating lunch, minding his own business, and a coworker just, like, randomly drove a forklift into the crate he was leaning against while he was eating lunch and, like, injured his back.
Okay. That doesn't sound like the company would be liable. That sounds like that guy would be liable.
Well, that's the thing about workers' comp. It is a sort of a policy trade-off. Mm-hmm. The employer is strictly liable, right? Even if someone is negligent.
Very, in that case, it sounds like.
Yeah, but the trade-off is, you know, in situations where the employer actually is at fault, they still get to rely on the workers' comp system, and they don't have to worry about a huge jury award of the sort that could obtain if they were getting sued as a regular tort.
I see. It seems like these guys don't really know what they want to do. I don't know why he's trying to open the door and flee, but it shall not work. We're gonna let them have a turn to sort themselves out and decide what they're doing. If they want to rush me, that would be better for me. Okay, that's much better for me. I don't know how Jimmy Two Wings is underleveled. He's been great. Oh, he one-shots
I think it's because he was, yeah, I think it's because he was out of commission. Got one, boss. We got this.
Yeah, I think you're right, but still, like, my goodness. Even being underleveled, he is still the best. Our archery, I can probably take care of that. And then if you want to attack into our golem, be my guest. Your caster is no more. There we go.
They have been cast down.
Yeah, that went about as well as I thought it would. My favorite case I've heard from that friend lately, I won't get into specifics, but I thought it was very funny. This friend was talking about representing a client who hadn't been paid for something, and the person that they were going after for that produced some receipts that showed they had paid, and the client also did not have the money, so it was just this weird, like, nobody's lying thing, and it was like, huh, that's not happened before.
Huh. Say that one more time?
It was that, the client was saying, you owe us money for something. Lawyer friend is representing that client, asks, the person they're going after says, I definitely paid for said thing, and am willing to give you proof. Provides proof they paid for the thing, but the client also does not have the money. So now they're in this weird, like, okay, nobody is lying to us. What the? Hey, get up, we have company. You are really late, dude. You are the last one on the map. But yeah, it was just funny, because, like, it seems like nobody's being dishonest, so it was just like, we need to figure out where the disconnect is, then.
Interesting. Ooh, maybe Alaria should take this.
That was my plan.
Yeah.
Boop.
Nice. Oh, drat, I can never think of clever one-liners.
2 extra health, which she needs badly. And Sai, which she also is good. That's good for her. Jimmy Two Wings, definitely the MVP here. Unlocked the door, saved the documents. Being summoned to the palace almost cost us Jimmy Two Wings, but it didn't. The dissidents subdued, you gather what evidence you can and prepare to interrogate them, because unlike the inept castle guards, you left some alive, apparently. You first review the documents from the leader's desk. They consist of dozens of letters. Some mention vague plans for resistance, but most of them concern requests for funding. Not one of them mentions assassination, the royal guard, or Manbir Raksha. So, it is somebody with money, though. That's something, maybe. You want to be dissident leader?
Yeah. So the Dasons have sunk to hiring mercenaries to do their dirty work.
What is your name?
My name's Hari.
Well, you're in a lot of trouble right now, Hari.
You can't intimidate me. Just do whatever it is you're gonna do to me already.
Alright, tell me what you know about the assassination attempt.
Is that what this is about? We had nothing to do with that.
Do you deny wanting him dead?
I don't deny that, no. But this doesn't do anything for our cause. It's just trading one Hoth for another.
What do you mean?
He stares at you for a few seconds, and then realizing that you're serious, scoffs. Huh. You're really the best they could send, huh? You don't know anything about this island.
I understand that you're saying you don't like the Maharaja, and that if you kill him, it just means you get his brother, who you seem to also not like. But no, tell me about the island.
Nah.
I don't like... If it was me, I would never, do this, because I don't want to feed him a name. I want him to give me the name. But we'll try that.
Who?
Scan him. He has no surface-level thoughts, indicating any familiarity with Manbir Raksha. He seems to think this is all a pretense to arrest and execute members of his group. You're not going to get any more out of the leader, you suspect. It's time to interrogate the engineer.
Please don't hurt me. I didn't do anything wrong, I swear it.
Then start talking.
Look, I was supposed to destroy the documents, but I kept hold of one. He reaches into an inside pocket of his outfit and hands you a letter.
Dear Manbir Raksha, we received and burned your missive. I'm sorry to hear that we didn't fully end things during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights. We await further instructions on how to bring our oppressor's reign to a final and permanent close. Glory to Sukistan. I don't know that I trust that. I think this might be a plant. It's definitely evidence. But how would
it was once a plant, but now it's a letter.
You continue being on fire with the puns and jokes, but, it's too suspicious that this guy just has a letter that essentially reads, Manbir Raksha did it. And how would his leader not know about it? Where did you find this?
It was on the desk with the other documents.
That you didn't touch. Why did you keep this one?
I don't know. It seemed important.
You read all of them. There were dozens.
This one caught my eye.
Well, who wrote it?
I don't know. Probably Hari.
You compare this letter with the others you recovered. The other letters from Hari are consistently signed with Hari's name. This one is not. Their handwriting does not match the handwriting on this letter either. Who else could have written it?
I can't think of anyone.
I feel like with you voicing the guy I'm talking to, I feel like I'm playing a murder mystery game. Like, it's a murder mystery dinner. Did this group attack the Well, I don't like feeding people stuff, but alright. Did you attack the Maharaja on the 20th?
I wasn't in the city during the festival. I don't know about the others. I only just joined this group.
You decide you've done everything you can here. You wrap up the interrogation and head back to camp. Okay. We found a letter from the dissidents. That's not how you spell dissident. There we go. It says Manbeer is guilty. But I'm sus of that. Too convenient. Dissident leader did not write letter. And doesn't know Manbeer. Engineer interviewed doesn't seem to have been at attack on King. Okay. Chat, what do y'all think? That's quite odd. As you're about to leave the city and return to camp, I wasn't in the city, but sure. You notice a woman sitting at a table with a deck of cards. She's reclined to the side, her chin resting on her hands in a pose of abject boredom. Suddenly, she notices you. She locks eyes and motions you over.
Excuse me, do you play Psy Clash? My name is Sita. My brother gifted me a deck, but I have no idea how to play. I've been trying to find someone to play with me so I can learn. Will you help me?
Sure, should I have a sit? Oh, you're getting me even in-game.
Oh wow, that's very funny. Did you think of that all by yourself?
Oh, she's so upset.
Now, what should we ante? A card? Maybe 200 aura?
200 aura sounds fine.
Perfect. The winner gets 200 aura from the loser. She begins shuffling her deck with a concerning degree of speed and precision, to say nothing of a hint of aggression.
I'm being hustled right now. I'm hoping you will tell me how to play, because I have no clue.
Do you remember playing this during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights?
I didn't play this during the Festival of the Ascendant Lights.
Oh, you didn't? That's right. Okay, so here's the deal. You click on cards to play them. If you look on the left side of the screen,
I've got the energy.
You have energy.
Mm-hmm.
So in the top left of every card, you see an energy cost.
Uh-huh.
The most important cards to play are minions, like your bandit.
Mm-hmm.
Minions attack in a straight line along their lane. If there's an enemy minion there, they'll hit the minion. If the lane is free, they'll hit the other player.
Okay.
So you want to bring the other player to 0 health before you get brought to 0 health.
So walk me through it a little bit to start. I would want to play the bandit on the top row.
Yes. Correct.
Oh, it didn't even ask me where I wanted to put him.
Yeah, they'll just go in whatever lane is free, going from top to bottom. So you could play Terror or Mind Blast, but if you look at the minions, your bandit has 1 health and 2 attack.
So he'll
one-shot this guy. 2 health and 1 attack. Exactly. So that little attack button there on the left, if you click that, your bandit will go and take out the bowman.
Okay. And I should do that and then probably save the rest of what I have.
That's what I would do, yeah.
Okay. Do I draw up to full at the end of each turn, or do I draw 1?
Every turn you draw 1 and you get 2 energy.
Okay. Oh, I have to say in turn. Okay. He's got a lot of health. Okay, so we play our Barudit.
Well, you could. The only problem is, if you mouse over the Spearmen there, I think they get stuff if you... Yeah, whenever they intercept an enemy, they get +1 power. So... You probably don't want to attack into the Spearmen unless you're able to kill it.
Okay. Should I hit him
Terror
with Terror?
might actually be the best move.
Okay.
And you could spend 2 energy to draw another card.
Let's do that. How many can I have in my hand?
Up to 7, I believe.
Okay. I definitely was getting hustled. So...
All right, I'll be back. I've got to swap locations.
Okay. Teodrin says, I still think the prince is sus. I do too. He definitely has, I think, the best motive. Sorry, I don't have any aura. I'm still investing in Riz. I did not know if I had anybody young enough in my audience to get that. I get it. But, I don't know what we do here. Do we want to just throw bandits at this guy? I don't know. The N in Nihil stands for not gonna win this one, bud. Yeah, it's not looking great, is it? 3, 4, 5, 6. We can pass one more time and then draw one more card, and maybe that will, like, help us? I don't know. Oh, no. Oh my... There's 4 lanes. Okay. Yeah, that's not great. Okay, we've got to start doing stuff, so... Let's throw a bandit out. Let's get rid of that guy. And I think that's all we can do. And I think we lose our bandit, but we at least do 2 damage in doing so. I don't know what Fury does. Okay. This guy taking away... Yeah, the -1 energy constantly is really hurting. Let's do that. Because we've just got to get him out of here. So that we start getting more energy. The Barudit can do that for us next turn. But yeah, I think we're done. But that's okay. It's our first match. She smiles with satisfaction. And that, my friend, is that. Let's see now. Your ante was 200 aura. Thank you very much. That's fine. How does she have so much energy to spend, lol? Because she's getting 2 per turn and not spending it, I guess? You never stood a chance. Yeah, I definitely got hustled, but that's okay. Hello, Cody. Hope you're doing well. This looks different. Yeah, the game has taken a lot of turns. It's now a murder mystery game. It's still an SRPG, and also there's that. We've covered a lot of ground tonight. This is a rough first match. I think this encounter is intended to be one of the more difficult card battles in the game. Okay, that makes sense. I feel a little better about that. Tokay approaches you. Hello, Commander. I was performing drills when I noticed some issues with the state of my weapon. There's a risk it will break. Can we take care of this? Yes, we will do that. Hey, Brahmak. No, I knew your name. Really, I promise. Anyway, they talk about the past. I grew up in a family of soldiers. I don't know if that means anything to you, but we were comfortable. My mother and father had certain expectations of me, and let's just say that being a gladiator was not one of them. I just want my family to be happy for me instead of worrying about their reputations all the time. Is that so much to ask? Oh, wow. Suddenly, tears streamed down Brahmak's face. She hurriedly wipes them away. Oh boy, I've sprung another leak. Fighting is so stressful, and it's such a relief just being with a friend and talking like this. The day is over. A new day will soon dawn. Yeah, so Cody, for that, the dev just decided that he wanted to make a card game as well, because why not? This wasn't ambitious enough already. So he did that too. Alright, today is payday. Well, we have enough money to make payday, so that's good. But I don't really want to go to the shop before payday. Let me see. I think it was it Brahmak worried about his weapon? No. Tokay was worried about her weapon. Don't have another one for her to use quite yet. But she'll be okay for another day. Let's continue our investigation here. We have more evidence. As you reach for Manbeer's letter, the guard holds out a hand to stop you. No need. I know who you are. We still have not questioned Manbeer Raksha. We've questioned Malatos and the Prince. Let's go question Manbeer. You're fairly certain you haven't come this way before. After a minute or so, the guard stops you, ducks into a room for a few seconds, and then leaves without a word. Odd. You enter the room, but it is empty, save for a chair and a small table. Perhaps you're meant to wait here? Have a seat. Minutes pass and no one comes. You get the distinct feeling that no one is going to come. Why were you brought here? Glancing around the room, something catches your eye. There is a sealed letter on the table, but with no recognizable pattern pressed into the wax. You break the seal, unfold the letter, and begin to read. To the attention of the investigator. I have important information to share, but I dare not share it here. There is a restaurant in Clay Fountain District called the Wine Jar. It's been closed due to water damage and roof collapse. Meet me there today when the sun is at its peak. I will tell you what I know. Be discreet. The Watchful One. So it's Clay Fountain District. I'm writing things down because it's expected me to do that. And the Wine Jar. Got it. Interesting. A new witness, and a frightened one from the sound of it. You tuck the letter into your pocket and take your leave of the palace. It might take some time to find this place, and you don't want to miss your chance to follow this lead. It takes you several hours, but at long last you find the restaurant. From the outside, at least, the place seems large and reasonably posh, save for some rather concerning-looking holes in the roof. The front door is boarded up, however you are able to locate a side entrance in the nearby alley. As you stand before the side entrance, you are suddenly struck with the sense that something is terribly wrong. You gather the team and rush inside. Uh-oh. Silent Wing, the Dark Sprigget, Silent Blades. Oh, that must be our informant, a Royal Axe Guard. Oh, and we've got to save him. Okay. We get to bring a lot of guys, which is good. Alright, let's put Operator as close as we can. And Snideball, because he's our healer. I need him to get to heal that guy. Ohm needs to be here. Probably on the left side. On the right side, I trust Jimmy. I want Tokay as a backup healer. And I like Gemini backing him up. Kushbu needs to be here. I think I want her on the other side. And then do we want to bring Tatiana? Tatiana's just so squishy, but she's got a 68% dodge chance, but there's no bushes or anything. So I do worry. But she's got 7 move. So she can be pretty versatile for us, but Bravak can be a little bit more of a wall. I think we bring Bramok. Let's go. Hello, Anj. You. He shakes his head. I didn't think you'd sink this low. Lay down your axe. I'll make this as quick and painless as possible. You act like I haven't seen you fight. You stand as much chance against me as a leg of chicken does against a hungry mantis. He sneers. Look around you. Did you really think they'd send just me? It's over, Shahagada. Your secrets die with you. Oh, and it starts with their turn, because it's like an ambush. That's rough. Okay, he's got good defense, though. I'm back and ready to co-host. Oh, right. My bad. I forgot. I've got to move you into the room. Let me fix that. There we go. Welcome back. I believe you're back in voice chat.
Haha.
There you are. You can sense that the attack is being orchestrated by the men up on the stage. You should avoid them for now, otherwise they may rush in all at once. Defeat all enemies or survive past turn 27. Optional, protect the guard. Well, we have to do that. Yeah, you ran away for just a minute, and now we're in this. There have been large changes. I can't...
Yeah, my usual workroom is our bedroom, and my wife had to go to bed, so I had to do a quick scene change.
I see. The camera's being a little bit weird in this fight. I can't zoom out or zoom in.
You know, if you quit to the title screen and go back, it should probably work.
Okay, we'll do that. I don't think I can save because I just moved. Yeah, we'll do that on turn 2.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure why that happens, but it does happen sometimes.
I don't think that counts as a guy on the stage. I kind of want to sprint. I don't know how much extra that will give me. Actually, I don't, because our back is safe right now, and I should not take that for granted. Is
her crossbow broken?
I think so. Yes. But we have another.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, I wondered why she was doing so little. I forgot that happened. Yeah, let's do that. So we went to the palace because I figured we had new information, so we should make use of it. But this is what ended up happening. We got a letter. Because we tried to go see Manbeer, and a guard took us to a side room, and there was a letter in there that led us here.
Hmm.
Disarming strike. Well, get wrecked. You just cannot hit Tokay. Oh. Nice. That's fine. I'm quite happy with how that went.
Tokay is dodge tanking like a boss.
He's living too. He's got a lot of defense, which is good, but our healer's rushing straight for him.
That is a good idea.
Ew. Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, that's a lot. Good. I'm glad he heals himself. I'm glad the green units in this are not totally dumb. That was a good play. I like that. We're there. He might shove me. But, oh, well, we could. Let me see. How do we want to do this? I think we want to play this by doing that. The engine boost gives it... I wish it said how many extra squares I would gain.
What's 2/3 of 3?
Does it round up? Is it 2?
It is.
So... yeah, it's not going to be enough. And we'll just go for that. She has the actress ability, too. So she should...
oh, yeah.
take aggro. We'll still
that
do
could actually be quite helpful.
the move. I appreciate more energy and strength for him. You move there, you go here. That's not too bad. Yeah.
Yeah, deploying double healers for this fight is a pretty smart move.
Yeah, I wanted one on each side. Which is not what I did, but whatever. Yeah, no. Okay, why don't you just finish that? You kind of have done all the work. Extra dodge! Alright, I worry about this assassin a little bit, so we're not gonna rush the stage yet. Okay, you got stunned. Oh, hello! That's maybe not good. I didn't see that. Okay. Yeah, that could be bad. Oh, is it just... okay. Yeah, that's fine. You got immobilized. Yeah. And then he's gonna dark... oh, I figured he'd dark breath both of us. Oh, he's got extra range. That's scary. I'm listening for a second because I thought I heard my dog make a weird noise. I have to run to the bathroom real quick anyway, so I'm going to check on him.
Okay,
I'll be back momentarily. Wow.
Well, while Niall's away in the bathroom, or checking on the dog, or whatever it is Niall's doing, how are you doing, chat? I see, based on the comments here, looks like Chris got wrecked by Sita, which is kind of how it looked like that was going. Seemed like the direction that was heading in. Taya, the reason she had so much energy to spend is because she has a deck full of the card Focus, which gives you +1 energy, +1 card, and then it gets shuffled back into your deck. So she just always has a ton of energy. She's a very difficult opponent to beat in Psyclash, which is appropriate because she is a card shark. Yeah, I agree, Tacitus. Playing against Sita for your very first game of Psyclash is a pretty rough break. Ideally, you want to get a little more experience before you have to face her. Oh, Rat Lantern, you want to make a Psyclash focus together in battle campaign? I think that would be really fun. I encourage you to do it. I don't think the current example campaign explains anything or uses Psyclash at all, but it's not actually that complicated. I might add a little Psyclash thing to the Daisen Sukastani War just to serve as a sort of proof of concept, or a little example for how it's done. Yeah, off the top of my head, I know you can control the identity of the opponent, like what character it is, what color they and their minions are, what deck they have. Not sure how much else you can control currently via the script action. But if you wanted to mess with it, creating a list with just the names of the cards is really doable, especially because all of the Psyclash cards are named in the glossary, so you can just pull the names of the cards you want the opponent's deck to have. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah, I don't know why my dog was making noise. He's been a lot more vocal lately, but nothing was amiss.
That's good.
Yes. That is.
I see. I see you got manhandled by Sita.
Who is Sita?
The person you played Psyclash with.
Oh yes, she ate my lunch.
Yeah, she's I think she's actually just the single hardest Psyclash encounter in the game. So it was just kind of bad luck that was your very first Psyclash game.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what chat was saying, but it happens. I think we want to do this and engine again.
Hmm.
And we're gonna send him to go deal with that nonsense. Ah, so close. There we go. Probably used almost all of his energy, but that's okay. And then that allows you to move around to the side. Can you get that now? No, you can't. Unfortunate. Can you do it?
I do think Bramok has a stronger mace than that.
Oh, maybe. Well, that would work.
I think that's just her elongated mace.
Snideball doesn't get kills too often. It specifically told me probably don't rush the stage, so I'm not gonna do that, but am tempted.
A lot of people are tempted by it. But it's a bad idea.
Okay, and then, yeah, he can't move yet. He probably doesn't need heals. He's pretty strong. Ow. Yeah, okay, attack the bar. That's fine. They really want that guy dead. He must know something good. I think the thing to do is join our groups together. What you gonna do, Guardman? Not much.
Confirmed. It's them. Close the fist.
I also would not be opposed to playing some of you guys' campaigns that you make on stream. Because I've done, like, Mengs's Fire Emblem fan game. I don't see why a Together in Battle one would be out of the question.
I affirmatively encourage that. I would love to see you stream some of those.
Gain 3 bonus proficiency in health. Okay, that's helpful. Okay. Lot of stuff coming for us. I think we hide behind the guy who has more health than us. That's my thought. Oh, you're not a great healer, huh? Let's do that. How long are you gonna be? Okay. Like one more turn. Okay. Oh, I probably should have just done that with Nightball, but... Can you one-shot that guy? You sure can. Let's just have you do that. Take damage off the board. I really was not expecting another battle so soon, either. It's kind of funny. I thought we were just gonna go be a detective more. Silly me.
Yeah, sometimes in a tactics game, being a detective means you have to fight a battle.
That is true. I'm surprised we have to battle in the game that has it in the name. He is using all of his energy on these awarenesses that do not matter. Oh, I don't like that they're moving now. Oh, that's not good. You keep arc-shotting too. Surely you don't have unlimited energy. I should have been thinking with portals. I'm dumb. Our healer is not in a good place. Let's go!
Ah, nice dodge.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. I really need him to start contributing. Ugh, yeah. The best dodge tank. Alright, they're all coming now. Good to know. Oh, that must be what close the fist means.
Correct.
Thank you! Alright, well, Jimmy can... Well, actually, let's not move into the way immediately. If you move there, do you get that? You sure do. Let's go. Okay, I don't know if you need heals immediately. That's a lot of stuff coming. He needs heals real bad. Okay, we'll make sure to heal him this turn. We'll figure out how we're gonna do that. I think we move you up here. And you can do 6 or you can heal. Let's move you here, and then before we do that, let's do this. Okay, we don't need you to do 6. There we go. You can move over here, which I like. And arced shot that guy, I guess. He won't get retaliated against, will he? I don't think.
I don't think so. If you're curious, you can right-click and mouse over to see what his counterattack is. I'm pretty sure his counterattack's just bow.
Yeah. I think we do that in a sec. I don't know if this guy's gonna die or not. It doesn't totally matter. On to... whatever, we're healing him anyway. We can just do that first. Then you can move here. Jimmy's gonna come mess this guy up. You get out of the water. Yeah, you can get out that way. Yeah, let's heal up our healer so he doesn't get taken out.
Oh, nice.
I think that's everybody. Yeah. Alright. So aggressive. Yeah, I shouldn't have had her back turn, but we will live, I think. The lizardmen dodge tanking is just the meta.
They are a dodgy species.
Appreciate the dodge there. I assume he's gonna crawl out on that side. And I assume this priest guy with the weird hat is the ringleader.
Yeah, that guy's not a priest. That is a kineticist.
Let's save just in case. Okay.
You might want to right-click that guy just to see what he can do, because
Not that
he
one.
can cause problems if you're not careful.
Oh, so many things. Push the target 3 spaces. Gravity. Pull the target 2 spaces. Push the target 2 spaces. Pull the target 1. Push the target away from you. Psychically crush the target with high accuracy. That's really high damage at 24. And Mind Blast. Yeah, I don't like that. This guy's kind of just in the way, but we didn't really let him move, so it's also partially our fault. That we are not set up for success here. I don't really like it. Let's move here and heal that guy. How much energy you got? Quite a bit still. Let's, yeah, big heal that guy. He is very important to us. I don't like you constantly attacking us. Stop that. I think we move Tokay here. Yeah, he can kind of just hit anywhere, which is not ideal, but is what it is. Let's shove you. Make sure you can't do too much. Let you move one more. I don't like our healer being that forward either, but it is what it is. That's what we've got at the moment. You don't have any kind of melee. You can't really deal with that, but we could be silly. Yep, we can. And do that, and then you deal with that. Probably shouldn't have back-turned. I didn't think about that. Oh wait, you have Kanto. You can turn around. Aha. I like it.
Not bad.
That was a good exchange. The main issue is just that with all the... Okay, yeah, you guys go first. I like that. With all the archers, that's a lot of damage that can just kind of move around. They've got a lot of range. Oh, he's moving in. Sweet. A lot of damage, but I like you being in attack range. You're going down. Okay. Let's be kind of smart about this. I don't know that Jimmy can get here. I like that. Yeah. That's most of his health, and I am scared of him. Good level. You probably need to heal yourself. Toke can probably get that. I just need to decide how I'm going to get rid of that guy. And that doesn't do it. Does that do it? Yes. But you hit harder, I think. Yeah. So why don't you stay here, and you get that. And then you move up. Yeah, I like that. I like that even more. There goes their boss.
Nice.
Then, oh yeah, you have Kanto, so you could even keep moving. If I move here and stab you, you have a lot of defense. I kind of don't want to do that. I kind of just want to keep shoving this guy into a puddle. Because when I do that, he can't do anything. That way. You go here. I think that will kill that guy on drowning. Sorry, I'm like not commentating quite as much. I am in very much in try-hard mode.
Yeah, it's working out then.
These guys are a little bit more scary. Let's fix you up. You're actually a lot more effective at that than Brahmak is. And then if you want, you fix up our man just so we make sure he lives. Because he's kind of being a dum-dum, standing there with his back to the enemy, taking as much damage as possible. But he also has a lot of health, so he's kind of helping us. Okay. I think we're fine. I think we've pretty much got this solved. I just wonder what he has to tell us that is so sensitive. Teodrin was saying he still thinks it's the prince. I am a little less sure. I still think it's most likely the prince. But I'm not fully discounting the Manbeer stuff. Oh, they do 0 to the Golem, even with higher ground. That's awesome. We will get countered for that. There we go. Next, I guess you can finish... Oh, you can't even finish him. Yeah, you can. Toke is fully caught up. And more dodge. You are very much out of energy, but that is okay. You are doing your job. I didn't want you to heal yourself. Oh, okay. We didn't do that. Good. 40% dodge on our healer is awesome.
That is so good.
You just don't do enough to really warrant attacking in.
Yeah, as much as the elongated nature of that mace is handy, it's so low strength value that I'm not sure it's actually worth keeping it equipped at this point.
Well, I still appreciate her being able to attack when she... What are you doing? When she is not going to get countered, I appreciate the ability to do so, but... There we go. Yeah, because we'll do it now. Why not? Do 6, get you a little bit more.
Yeah.
And then Jimmy 2 wings. Can't quite finish it, but he can help. Do we get a good level? That's alright.
Not bad.
Anybody else that I really want to, like, top off? Gemini's pretty close to leveling. Oh, we should grab the sack, though. Not quite. Oh yeah, you can keep moving. That's fine. Who's higher level? You're 13. You're 12. Okay, Kushbu gets to do it. It's the guard from the palace. He walks up to you, breathing heavily. That's you.
Thank you for meeting me here, and sorry for leading you into this.
Yeah, you didn't do a great job picking a location, dude, but...
Moon at noon. I knew someone was watching me, but I didn't expect an ambush. I owe you my life. My name's Ansh, by the way.
Alright, well, let's start with what was it you had to tell me?
Just this. I got a good look at the bodies of the attackers before they vanished from the palace. The assassins weren't Royal Guardsmen. I didn't recognize even a single one of them.
Killers were not real Royal Guardsmen. That's really helpful. Are you sure?
I've been a Royal Guardsman for 7 years. I know every guard in the palace. These attackers weren't anyone I'd seen before.
But they had the uniforms, so how?
I don't know. Royal Guard armor and weapons aren't exactly easy to come by. Someone with access to the armory must have... To be honest, I don't even want to think about it. But something dark is going on. I wish you luck in figuring all this out. As for me, after what just happened, I think I need to disappear for a little while.
Ansh walks off, limping slightly. Someone is trying to bump off witnesses. Who? From this point on, you need to be very careful who you speak to about this. Okay, dodged or blocked 42 damage. Crazy. So, what does that tell us? It could be Manbeer. It also could be Prince Ajit. He said he was off doing something that had to do with, like, the military. Manbeer does not seem to have left the side of the king. I think it's looking more and more like a Jeet. Everything in this world has a hidden name, but form the right sounds and it is revealed. I'm Jimmy to Wings.
Jimmy. I once knew a Jimmy. Just a complete prick. I'll try not to hold it against you. Put her there. Jafar Snideball. Pleased to meet you.
Ilaria cleans camp. I appreciate that. Gemini levels. Nice. And approaches you. Pardon me, Commander. My weapon has had more give to it than normal. Okay, I will get you a new one soon. It's Merling. You probably don't have any free time to talk, though, right? They do talk. At length. Gradually, the topic turns to the past. Did you ever have a day when you woke up and thought, I need to move away, anywhere but here? I sure did. It had been some time coming, though. Life was just starting to feel too static, too limiting. So I booked passage on the first ship I could find. It took some doing to convince the captain to take me aboard. I wonder what they'd say in Plutos if they could see me now. Is Plutos in
interesting.
The other games?
Plutos is mentioned in Telepath Tactics.
Okay.
And I think it is... Yeah, so like part of the game takes place on the same island as Plutos, but you don't visit the city itself.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. Thanks for trusting me with this. Just so you know, you can tell me anything. Anything. I've got your back no matter what. That's what it's all about, right?
Brahmak mumbles about pain. Snoring can be heard. Yeah, okay. Definitely deserves a rest. They all do. Holm levels himself up, though. Extra strength, which he needs. Accuracy, which is nice. And new skill, Impale, which he can use really effectively. Tokay, just the one I wanted to see. Let's chat. They talk about favored pastimes. Oh, it's the bird thing again. What?
Yeah, so this is a bug that I fixed, and it should self-repair Tokay's response line after this.
Did not. It didn't change to anything, it just moved on. Unless you're talking about it's in a future.
No. Yeah, I mean, if that comes up again, and Tokay gives that line again, it'll be fixed in the future.
Okay. Yeah, we need to get everybody new weapons, pretty much. But for that, we need money. We probably could afford to not investigate quite so much. Oh, we have the league qualifier today. Never mind. I'm sure it'll be fine. You're here. Good. I sure am. I think they're ready for you. Nihil's Merc Corps. They came out of nowhere, fought their way into Monkey League, and now they're today's underdogs fighting for entry into Goriel League. As your entrance, show the audience what you're made of, metaphorically. I've always been curious to see my insides. He has nothing to say to that. Another split deployment, but we get 8. They also have 8. He has a stellar mustache. And a cake. Blood orb. Interesting. And we have a bronze golem. It's the first one we've seen. What are they weak to? Oh, nothing. I still assume, yeah, we're gonna need maces and mages over there. So let's put Tokay over here.
Well, don't forget about the left side.
Oh.
We got a stone golem to deal with over there.
Yeah, we sure do. Cold and light. We don't have either of those still. But we do have our own stone golem. We can put Kushbu over there. We can do Gemini over here. Yeah, you're a fire guy. I assume Jimmy's got a lot of yeah, he's got a lot of fire resistance. So we'll put Jimmy over here as well. I like that. We don't have a healer over there, so that can be Brahmak.
Just a note, Licit are weak to heat.
Ah, so maybe that's not a good idea.
They take extra damage from both heat and cold.
Okay,
on account of being cold-blooded.
Let's have Ohm over here. I like that more. And then do you have... Yeah, you've got plenty of weapons. Okay. Oh, are the stars that I've already deployed them?
Yes.
I see. I thought it was saying that's like our star players or something. So Snideball can go over there. And then I think... Let's see, I think Merling gets a time to shine.
Yeah.
Because it's good to have a mage, but Ilaria is just so squishy. I worry the archer's gonna take her out before she can even get there.
This is also a really handy map to have flyers on.
We got 2 of them. Alright, let's just kind of scroll through. Oh, I can't. Okay, if I click him, I can. You have bandages, good. You're not in, you're not in. You've got uses and stuff and bandages. You have a ton of bandages. We need to give you another mace. Oh, you're not coming right now, so that's fine. Let's see. You've got 6 uses of that, and then 15 of that. We definitely need to shop after this. You've got a little heals. Okay, yeah, I think we're okay. We'll make it through this one, but we definitely need to give some extra stuff after this. That's you.
You hear all that wind? This is a good day to set some fools on fire.
He's one of the... If he's procedurally generated, he's one of the best looking ones so far.
He is procedurally generated, yeah.
Wow.
Alright, Yash Kulrati and the Nasty Seven. Time to give our opponents a warm welcome.
Defeat all opponents. Optional. Don't get set on fire. I don't want you to have a monopoly on the high ground, but you actually can't. So if I go here, I don't... No. I can go here, and I don't think you can reach me. No. Alright, you go here. Oops. Yeah. You go here. And you go here. I think that's that side. What are these? We got bandages and focus pills and ascender pills. Grants a lucid status for 4 rounds but drains 7 energy. What is lucid?
Lucid gives you, I think, 25% extra psi.
Okay.
So any sort of caster will deal 25% more damage with their skills.
That's not bad. I definitely don't want them to have it. Okay, I think we're okay to go there. Alright, that's where we're sitting for a sec. What are you gonna do? Oh, you have engine boost. I should have checked for that. Oh, I don't think it's going to matter. I think you just kind of blocked your own guy in. I don't like that. Yeah, used engine boost to move 2 times. Wake up! God, that spell is so loud.
Yeah, I toned it down by 6 decibels for the next update, but haven't pushed it yet.
Okay.
That's coming next week.
You move back 1. heal him up.
That's actually a great spot for a toss, for a throw.
Oh, thank you, yeah. Oh, let's shoot first. Yeah. Because how much is that going to do? Toss is 2 spaces. Should I throw or toss?
Depends. If you want to damage them both, toss. If you want to just get that lizard the heck out of there, then you can just throw him into the water. It'll take him probably 3 turns to swim back out.
That's probably better, right?
Yeah, could be.
Let's do that. Out of here. And the 12. Yeah, he'll drown for a little bit too. That's nice. Oh, I should have shot him first, but that's fine. We can start on that one. Alright, on this side... Let me see what Fire Breath would look like here. Not a ton of damage. I don't love that. I think I'd rather own...
Yeah, Jimmy's kind of... I was just going to say, Jimmy's kind of all in on strength, not so much on the Psy.
That's really good. Do you have counter? No. Do you? Yes, but that's okay. Yeah, I think Impale is better than Shove here. Yeah. Such a good ability. So glad we got that. You're gonna stab us from the high ground, and I don't like that. So let's not do that. Ooh. That's quite tempting. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, or...
Ooh.
No, I think we
Both
just
good options.
They are. I think we just get him out of here, though.
That's probably what I would do. I failed you, Commander. I tried.
There we go. And then I could pinning shot that guy and just try and keep him there. I don't know that would matter, because I think he's just going to attack Jimmy anyway.
He's probably going to backstab Jimmy.
Does he have the move for that?
No, Bronze Golem's attack in an arc.
Oh, right.
So I think if he turns left, he'll get a backstab hit in.
Okay. There's nothing I can really do about that, though, yeah?
Probably not.
I'm wondering if I put Brahmak here, she might get targeted over Jimmy because of the actress thing.
She might. She might also just get shoved off the cliff.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let's not do that. Thank you. I always forget. Yeah, so I don't think pinning shot is super gonna help. I think we just shoot him.
Sure.
Do what we can with that. And then we can move here, and then you can go here. How much does that do? Not much. Push the target one's bit. No. Just move up one. Alright, I think that's what we do there. You...
Merling might be able to stun the Stone Golem.
Maybe, but if not, Merling is not in a good spot. You think we go for it?
I mean, she's on the high ground. She has that going for her, at least.
Yeah? You think she can handle getting hit by both of those?
The only thing that concerns me is that she might get thrown into Operator.
Yeah, it's quite likely.
Cool.
I mean, we could do that and do it from there. It's 75% chance to stun. We got it.
Nice. Nice.
Like, in Fire Emblem, I would gamble it, so I should in this. You have full energy. Let's just give heals out like candy. Because I don't see a reason not to do that. Yeah, that was a good call. That's gonna keep that lizard out for a while. Ah, okay. Well, we've drawn them in, so I don't mind that. I don't know if I like that or not. I don't think I do. I know he might move up, I don't know. Yeah. Dang. That was really big overkill, so that's rough. We'll have to go to the infirmary tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because he's been huge for us. What'd you throw us? An apple. Thank you, I guess. Yeah, I think we gotta Mega Shield you back up. That has to happen. Got pull! Nice, okay. That's a lot of damage. Let's do that. Nice.
Nice.
And you get that kill, and that's that side solved. Excellent.
So Marilyn can self-heal with feedback.
I was thinking that. I might should move here.
Oh, yeah.
And then I'm blocking.
Just to completely screw the lizard.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Oh, that's not very effective, though, because it's against Psy Healer. She has
Yeah.
really high mental resistance.
Could do that. Also go do that. I don't know. Wait, do I have? I have bandages. I could do that and then move.
Jaldrin, you like that you can get an apple thrown to you by the crowd?
Because my thought is we do that, and then I don't know that that Shadowling is going to be there. 11. 20 and 11. If I shove is probably not going to do more. No. Yeah, I think we just smash. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, sure is.
Nice. Okay. I can get rid of the Shadowling. You think I do that or get rid of that guy?
The Shadowling is a nuisance. I might prioritize the Stone Golem just because if the stun wears off, it has the potential to throw Operator into the drink, or
True.
even worse, throw Operator into Kushbu.
Okay. Yeah, let's just get rid of him then. And then you move up to the high ground. And then nobody needs a heal out here. Oh yeah, you still have things you can do. Well, you don't need the heal now, so we may as well just go for the stun.
Again, mental resistance is going to cut down on the... Oh, let's see. Maybe it'll hit.
Ah,
Nah.
that's fine. Alright, that's our turn. I love how much of a nuisance per being. You're just gonna run! I like the idea of someone watching a gladiatorial duel to the death and is so moved they decide to lob an apple into the ring because they think it'll help. Or alternatively, they want you to autograph the apple and toss it back. We could do that. That's gotta come in the next patch.
Oh man. No, that's actually such a good idea for a new arena condition.
Autographing things?
Yeah, like someone throws you a pad of paper, you have to autograph it, and then reach another point on the battlefield to throw it back.
That guy has
I think I might just actually do that.
Bad decisions. There we go.
Oh my god, he got Psy.
He did! Grab that. We can grab the apple. Adds a lot of damage. I think you die to drowning next turn. Yes, you do. Okay, you could still attack me. Let's see. I might just have you retreat. Yeah, that's definitely the safest play. Oh, I can't attack that far down?
Yeah, only a flying character can attack across elevations like that.
I see. Okay.
If it's like that big an elevation difference, they've got to be flying to do it.
Alright, you just keep grabbing stuff.
Or it's got to be a ranged attack.
Ya done, son. I always forget they have that. Alright, let's see what's in this chest that they wanted so badly. It was a book. Book of Power. Unlock one's potential. Instantly promote to an advanced class. That's actually not bad. We will take that. And toss you. Yeet. I think we have won the map.
I would tend to agree with that assessment.
I do worry about our archer, though.
Yeah, hopefully Gemini doesn't kick it before you can get to the infirmary.
We're going straight there, so I would hope not. Also, lol. I love that I could just be super annoying with this. You're not at full health. Let's do that. EXP for the win. Also, I was gonna be like, Taya, he's just taking your idea. Are you a game dev or something? And then it's like, oh wait, yeah. Okay. You're level 12. Jimmy needs the levels more, I think. So we'll let him get it. Oh hey, a new crossbow. We needed one of those. Ah, inventory full.
Convenient.
There we go. Leagues Beyond. Advanced to Garia League. Achievement unlocked. So Nihil's Merc Corps is moving on to Garia League, huh? Interesting. Alright, let's see if we can go save our archer. Surprising. Well, welcome to Garia League. Your next league match is scheduled for day 6 of Duo Mensis. That's 5 days away. Be prepared and we'll see you then. It would only be funnier if you could pass the autograph pad between units, and the more units who have held it before you give it back, you get a bonus reward for them all signing it. That's really funny.
Oh man, I love that idea.
Tatiana levels. 69% dodge at base. Nuts.
I think you mean nice.
Yes. They maxed out familiarity, or morale. I'm not sure what that does, but...
If you look at their character screen, it'll tell you.
Who was that? Is this...
looks like
Oh, okay. I'm looking for what that does.
So it's in the third column of stats.
Oh. +1 energy regen, plus 20%. I don't know what that is.
That stands for skill power.
Oh, okay.
Or damage.
And then plus 20 accuracy. That's really good. High max out morale's great. All right.
Yeah.
Jimmy convinces Merling to play a game of Cavosphere with him. They set up in a nearby field with holes 30 feet apart and balls scattered between them. They spend the evening dashing about, each trying to kick as many balls as possible into the other's hole. I am just more and more confused about Shadowling anatomy, but... They collapse at the end of the game. I think you won, wheezes Jimmy. Kushbu goes and hunts, gets us a little more food. Jafar walks up to Operator. Oh no, no, you need to get out of it. Oh, sorry, I'm just a bit short-tempered today, and I thought you were someone I dislike. Well, I'm Jafar Snideball. I'm gonna go think about what I just did.
Saving string, Jafar. Saved. Operator is active and awaiting commands.
Yeah, Teodrin has the same question. How does Merlin kick? I'm just getting more and more questions.
The official Sinister Design answer is Merlin kicks telekinetically.
Okay.
The unofficial Sinister Design answer is I forgot to write a separate narration for when Shadowlings participate in Cavosphere. That'll be fixed.
All right. Well, you said you needed to go at this time, I think.
Yeah, I could stick around a little bit longer, I think.
Okay. I would be happy with that.
I see a comment from
Rat Lantern. That is
Rat Lantern. If I script some kind of example event or battle condition, such as this autograph one that has been described, would it be possible to submit them? I guess in general, if I make something in-engine that might be fun in the base game, would it be appropriate to share that kind of content on the Discord? Yeah, absolutely. That would be awesome, as long as you're cool with me using it. By all means.
Alright, lots of people need stuff. And we just won an expensive match, so we can buy stuff. Let's see here. So we really needed more maces. But they're not great. Actually, that one's okay. Let's buy that. And then we need another crossbow, but we got one. But is there a better one? +8, +7, and a bunch of stuff. I think we just take the damage as backup weapon. Let's see. I don't know what else we want. Could probably get a helm for people. Misk. Don't really care about the Misk right now. Bunch of cheap novels. A Ledoux. That's a lot of health. We'll pick that up. And then we have not been short on food in a very long time.
Yeah, Kushbu's been just hauling in chitals left and right.
For sure. Let's see. Yeah, I think we're good on that for now. Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, so this says, listen, Jimmy isn't a leg day kind of guy.
Fair. He does fly a lot. The helm, let's give to you in case you get rocked by a stray. Who was it that needed the mace? It was not you. It was you. There we go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. I don't think we have anything else to give right now.
I was looking away from the screen. Did we get a spear?
Crap. I forgot. I think he has some
sorry.
extras, though.
Okay, that's good.
As you return to camp, you discover a package with a short note on the outside. Open me for a surprise. The note is otherwise unsigned. Open the package. Alright, I have to go for just a second. I will be right back, and then we're totally going to open the package. I'll be just a sec. We always have to open it. I gotta know.
Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks, Rat Lantern. Yeah, I'd really, I'm really trying to get the game into a state where people can contribute more and more stuff to it. Particularly, I spent a lot of time today working on supporting custom portrait assets that people can, use to create their own noses and eyes and accessories and other things that go into the custom character portraits, and that has been kind of annoying to deal with because the portrait system was one of the very first things that I programmed when I was working on the engine for Together in Battle, and just so much of it is hard-coded that going back and refactoring it has been astoundingly painful, but I'm hopeful that I'll be able to get it all working in time for an update next week. One other thing I would like to add at some point, I'm still not 100% sure how I'm going to handle it, is to have something a little bit like the custom character creator, but for random events that people can just kind of script and write in a little editor on the title screen, and random events that people create in this way can be shared and show up randomly in the game. I don't know yet for sure that I'm going to be doing that, but that is something I have my eye on for the future. Do you suppose we'll ever get the ability to change a character's portrait by script, such as adding a scar to a character after a cutscene? I do want to add more capabilities of that sort. You can change some things right now, specifically clothing. Things like adding a scar would be a little difficult just because there are other things, other elements that are part of character portraits that share the same layer as scars. So you could end up in a situation where you script an event to give a character a scar, and they get the scar, but also it removes the beard that they had. So that would be a little tricky, but, as long as folks are okay with the limitations inherent in it based on how portraits are done in the game, Yeah, I think it could be fun to add a script action like that. Some kind of condensed campaign scene editor that packages up and adds to the main game. I like the sound of the idea of adding our own random events. I've enjoyed doing that in some other games. Yeah. I think it would be fun, and I think it would add quite a bit to the game, so hopefully that's something I'll be able to get done in the future. But that's a little ways down the road. The So-and-So Camp Activity Pack on Steam Workshop seems fun. Yeah. Yeah, part of it is like the way the game's event system works. Events get added to a hopper, a list basically, based on how many in-game days have passed, and sometimes by other random events, right? So you can have like an event chain where getting to a certain point adds a subsequent event. So I'd have to figure out how to have an editor that uses logic which hooks into that the game can read and that works with all the other systems of the game. Because everything in the main campaign pretty much is scripted at this point, so I would need to figure out some hooks that work well with that without undermining other aspects of the game's modability too much. Brad Lantern says, I'm really happy to hear you still feel so full of steam for working on this game. You've been at it a while, and it's really cool to see you plan new features and adding more content post 1.0 with fervor. I won't lie, I'm pretty tired. I have been working on this game quite a lot, but I don't know. I still get such nice, positive comments on it. It definitely helps to keep me motivated. Also, the game after Together in Battle is not ready to go into production yet, so why not keep working on Together in Battle? But yeah, the main things I'm interested in adding to the game at this point are tools for players to use. Because I just I don't see myself having the drive to keep adding my own content into the game indefinitely, you know?
Well, I have returned. Sorry about that.
Welcome back.
Are you talking about DLC for the So-and-So Camp Activity Pack? Oh, on Steam Workshop, okay. Let's open it.
Oh,
27 food. I guess it was a fan. What was up?
Oh no, we were just talking about stuff that I was thinking of adding to the game.
Ooh. Oh, we're doing the soccer again. Oh, he fixed all our stuff. We needed
Good guy,
that.
Jafar.
Best healer, honestly. I was looking forward
Can't Jafar do.
I was really looking forward to the desk job themed DLC campaign, Coworkers in Combat. just dropped by after being AFK for a bit, and I see you also have the drive to scope creep until you die of old age. I mean, this has a full Phoenix Wright story and card game. Like, Cody dropped by earlier, one of my friends that makes movies, and was like, this looks like a different game from the one last week, I assume. And it's like, no, this is the same thing. It just looks kooky.
Yeah, can you tell I used to make WRPGs?
I don't even know what that is.
Games like Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh, goodness.
Just systems on systems on systems, offering different ways for players to experience the game.
Returning to the palace, you have a serious decision to make. Who will you report your findings to? Making the wrong choice here could be disastrous.
I think we should ask chat.
Alright. I can do that. Where is my... Yeah, here's what I need. So we need... Alright, who are we going to? You can vote in the poll. So I'll give it a minute to get caught up. Can I get a cheat sheet TLDR of each character? Yes, you can. Manbeer is the head of the guard. We found a letter in a bandit stronghold saying that the bandits were responsible and they were paid by Manbeer. But I don't know that I trust it. Malatos is the royal scanner. It's her job to, like, mind read, I guess, for the palace. And she claims she was off that night and was at home, but when she heard about what was happening, she raced to the palace and saw Manbeer standing over the prince, or the king, with blood on his thing. I didn't pay attention to what she said he was holding. Prince Ajit, she also said Prince Ajit is pretty ambitious. I do not think she has a motive. Because she has nothing... If the Maharaja, if the king is killed, she really has nothing to gain. And he has been hiring for merit, and Malatos is a shadowling and feels very discriminated against, but he doesn't really care about that. He just hired her because she's good at her job. She, when she raced to the palace, said she saw Manbeer, but she did not see Prince Ajit there. Prince Ajit has been really weird. Because we asked him what he was doing, and he was like, I was doing something that had to do with our military. And I was like, well, you don't have a military. And he's like, I mean the city guard. And it's like, okay. And then I was like, well, what else did, or like, what did you, I asked him like again, what did you do during that day? And he was like, I was with the priests setting up an offering to one of our deities. And it's like, okay, that's not what you said the first time. And then it came up a third time, what are you doing? And he was like, I just stepped out to get wine from a servant when the attack actually took place. I raced up there to see my brother laying face down with Manbeer standing over him, which does match Malatos' story. But he says, I leapt into action and killed several of the assailants. But Malatos said she got there right after the fact and did not see him there. Let it be known I voted for Prince Ajit. The French invented the guillotine for a reason. This is who we're bringing our findings to. This is who do we trust the most. The only one that we do not have reason to suspect is Malatos. Manbeer has some evidence against him, I just don't know how compelling it is, because it was kind of shady. The other evidence is this guy, Ash Anch, or I guess it's not this guy, but one of the guards we met in a closed down bar, and he gave us the tip that the men that attacked were wearing Royal Guard uniforms, but they were not Royal Guard members. They got access to the Royal Guard uniforms. Let it be known, I voted for the person I suspect. Whoops. What are we looking at? We have 5 votes, 4 of which are for the scanner, 1 of which is for the prince, but you don't trust the prince. Nobody voted for the guard captain, funnily enough. Did you vote Sinister?
I did.
Okay. I am also going with the scanner, I think, because we just have no reason to suspect her. So, let's do that. Because maybe she can help us, too.
I'm not here.
Come on, Malatos, I need to...
Tell me what you found in your investigation? No. No, you don't.
But...
Let me explain something to you. There's a difference between knowing something and having the power to do something about it. The last thing I need is people in this palace thinking that I know who tried to murder the Maharaja. If I did know, what good would it do? All it would do is paint a target on me. Do you understand? If you absolutely must tell someone what you've found, go report your findings to someone else. I want nothing to do with this.
I think you underestimate how useful you could be in this situation.
And you overestimate how much I care. I want to survive more than I want to assist in your investigation. Take no for an answer.
Can't you give me some advice?
We all have a role to play, and mine is not to supervise your investigation. You have to make a decision based on what you know. That is your responsibility, not mine.
Before you can get out another word, you find yourself walking into the hallway, closing the door, and straightening the tapestry behind you. Ugh. Mind controlled again. Chat, we're putting up another poll. Who do we talk to now? My vote is Mr. Man Bun. I think he is less suspicious. I understand what she's doing. I was hoping that the scanner would at least, like, be willing to read a mind for us, and then that would, like, help us settle the difference. So, the reason that I think Manbeer is the better choice, aside from the obvious, or what I've already stated, is also that he wrote to us in secret to get us to come here and try to solve this. That is an insane thing for the person responsible to do. That's kind of my thought as well. To be fair, the fact she mind-controlled you to make you leave and didn't kill you 100% clears her in my book. It is a point in her favor. Yeah, that's true. My thought, I wish I could have said, like, think about how much you have to gain, though. If you help me figure out who this is, like, you don't think the royal family would, like, reward you? That'd be a baller move, though, as a double bluff. It really would. This is kind of me against Sinister here, that it's like, but I thought that you would think, but you thought, but I thought that... But I don't think he's quite that mean. The prince doing something with the military, in quotes, and then fake royal guards doing it makes me feel like he's assembling a military, and that's what those fake guards were. That's a good point, too. He also could know... Oh, I think you just tipped me off. I think he sent that letter and signed Raksha's name to it. I think that was his engineer. I didn't think about that. Because he tried to make Raksha... He put suspicion on Raksha. Raksha really didn't reciprocate that. He did not necessarily put... Well, I haven't really gotten to talk to Raksha, is part of the problem. Every time I've tried, we got the prince and then we got a guard. But yeah, I don't think committing a crime, calling the police as a way to clear yourself is one hell of a play. It does happen, though. Really nice music here, just by the way. Judy,
yeah, my composer did a great job on this one.
Ah, yes, he did. All right, let's ask for. I think that's got it. The poll. Yep, everybody votes for Man Bun. Let's go see Man Bun. The guard leads you through the palace to the Maharaja's bedroom.
Welcome back. What have you found in your investigation?
Let's show him the letter.
You hand him the letter you recovered during the raid on the dissidents. I see.
You know what else? How did we know about the dissidents? The prince told us he would send us a letter telling us about it. And either we get killed there and it kind of goes away, or we win the day and we get a letter implicating not him. Just a thought.
He flips the paper over, then back again. There is no signature on this letter. Where did you find this?
I raided some Sukhistani dissidents.
And who sent you on that raid?
What difference does it make?
It matters because this letter is a forgery. Whoever sent you on the raid intended for you to recover it, and to suspect me on the basis of its contents.
In Columbo, the villain almost always tries to get involved with the investigation to throw suspicion off themselves, lol. Yeah, that does happen a lot. I know when there's a missing persons case, and they assemble volunteers to go look for the person in, like, maybe an area they think they could be in. The police keep very tight track of who isn't a volunteer. Because very often, the person who is responsible will show up and help. How am I to know this is a forgery, Manveer?
You must realize that this letter is not real. There is no signature, no seal.
Why would a conspirator sign a letter proving their involvement?
You must believe me. This letter is a plant. It's addressed to me, but did you find it with me? No.
I'm definitely not taking it to the friends. Maybe they hadn't sent it yet.
Surely this isn't the only thing you found in your investigation?
It's not, actually. I did find more.
Tell me, what else have you found?
Let's talk about that first. This letter does not match their leader's handwriting.
Hurry.
This feels like a quiz. I know it's the dissident's leader. Is this actually, like, meant to be, like, did you pay attention?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know exactly. It's the dissident leader.
Ah, the leader of the dissidents is the only one who could commit the dissidents to action. He's the only potential author that would make sense. And yet you say it couldn't be his, so you know this is a fake. Brilliant. Tell me, what else have you found?
A witness in the Royal Guard came and tried to speak with me.
What? What did he tell you?
You should have been able to... what he was able to tell me is something you should have been able to tell me, which is that he examined the bodies of the attackers and they were not guards.
Manveer listens with rapt attention as you explain. So someone did get a look at the bodies before they vanished, and the attackers weren't Royal Guardsmen after all.
This is the first time hearing about the bodies vanishing.
He shakes his head. He must have felt that he couldn't come to me with this information, and someone took advantage of that by trying to kill him.
I don't really want to reveal his name because we don't gain anything from that. So about the armory.
Yes, the attackers still wore Royal Guard armor somehow. The armor of the Royal Guard is kept in one place and one place only, the Palace Armory. Other than myself, the only person able to open up the armory is the Royal Armorer. You must interrogate him as soon as possible. We must know who got into there. A knock comes upon the door of the room. Monbeer converses with the guard for a few muffled moments. Then the guard leaves and Monbeer turns to you. Prince Ajit has heard that you're in the palace. He wishes to see you. I would advise you to avoid that summons. My men can get you out of the palace unseen. Please consider it.
You walk into the hallway. The guard awaits you there. What you gonna tell him? I wonder what the fail state is for flubbing this investigation. I mean, at the beginning, it was that it locks us out of the rest of the story. I assume we can just become the champion of the arena, and that's the end of our story.
There's more than that.
Okay.
Let's put it this way. There are, sort of broadly speaking, two types of endings. Good and bad. Mm-hmm. I think they're both worth seeing.
Okay.
And it's up to you whether you want to, go down both of those routes. But, yeah, that's all I'll say.
Okay. I think we get out of here. I don't think we go see the prince. How do you feel about that decision?
Are you asking me or are you asking chat?
Both.
I'm going to plead the fifth, but if chat wants to weigh in, I'd be interested to hear that.
That's lawyer speak for be unhelpful.
Correct.
Because I'm thinking it could be an ambush. I wouldn't go see him, yeah. Yeah, I kind of think that's not a good idea. We could potentially fight our way out of an ambush, but also if we just walked in and killed the prince, that would be bad. Let's get out of here. You take Manbeer up on his offer. The guard guides you through hallways you haven't seen before, down through the kitchens, and then lets you out a back gate tucked into an inconspicuous corner of the royal gardens. Your thoughts swirl as you disappear once more into the thick of the city. Can you really trust Manbeer? What more is Malatos hiding? Is concealing your findings from Prince Ajit truly the right decision? Only time will tell. This game is really good.
Oh, thank you.
Shortly after you return to camp, Jafar approaches you.
Oh, Commander, I need your advice. You see, I want to get Bramok a gift, but I'm not sure what she would like. You know Bramok pretty well, yeah? What sort of things should I look for her?
She liked rainstorms, I think. Right? Or
oh, no, that's
Alaria?
No, Tokay.
Tokay. Is it such?
Tokay is the one who was like, hell yes, rainstorms.
Tokay also.
Oh, I think it's
cheese. Right?
I think it's cheeses. I think Bramok is the cheese hound.
Okay, let's
if I remember right.
I think so. What a good idea.
Hooray! What a good idea. That just screams Bramok. I knew you wouldn't steer me wrong.
Ridiculous. I'm down to go confront him. I mean, not the time, I think, but eventually. I used to be an actor. It went well for a few years, but when hard times hit and I couldn't make ends meet, I began to think about being a great warrior. So I gave up my old life to seek my fortune in the tournament. It's already much more exciting and the pay is better.
Terribly interesting. Well, Om bites the tip of his finger. I always appreciate being kept well informed. Hello, I'm Tatiana de Graaf. Interesting. It's brave of you to share, Tatiana. You trusted me with your name, so I'll respond in kind. My name is Jimmy Two Wings.
Yeah, go gamble 250. Why not? Alright, yeah, we've done that. Marilyn loses our money. That's okay. Oh. You go to sleep, only to find yourself awakened from unsettling dreams. This time it is Tokei who awakens you.
Ah, you're awake. I don't know how to say this, but there seems to be a ghost lingering outside your tent.
You can see it.
We all can, Commander. Frankly, it's creeping out the whole camp.
How long has it been there?
I don't know exactly. I only noticed it sometime after you went to sleep.
What's it doing?
It's just floating there, staring right at your tent. It's unnerving.
You step outside, only to once again find the spirit floating there. It stares at you, slowly opening and closing its mouth. You sense a feeling of animalistic desperation emanating from it, a desperation that could easily escalate to violence. Let's try to talk to it. Your heart pounding in your ears, you reach out with your mind and address the apparition. What is it you want, spirit? You hear a haggard, gravelly wail echo through your mind.
Name! What is my name?
I don't know.
But you must know! Why are you lying to me?
Things are getting out of control. You have to end this now. You close your eyes and reach out with your mind to address the spirit. Go. Be gone and never return. When you open your eyes, the spirit is gone. Spirited away.
Commander.
Drive a spirit away from camp. Achievement unlocked.
You did it. What a relief. We were all worried about you for a moment there.
How weird. I gotta say, the whole interrogation sections would have filtered me out of finishing this one. Really? That's really interesting, because I, am really into it. But different strokes for different folks, I suppose. But I do think that's where we're gonna end for the night. Oh, dang, Nicholas just got here. Hello, Nick! Sorry about that. I've said before, I have, chronic stomach issues, and I am just not feeling great. So, unfortunate, but I think that's where I'm going to end. It's a good cliffhanger for next time. We smuggled ourselves out of the palace, or the guards did, and next time we will keep going on the investigation and figure out who done it. I hope. But yeah.
Yeah. Good stream, good stopping point. Everyone who's stuck around.
Yeah, I really appreciate all of you coming and engaging with the investigation and stuff. It's been super fun, and I'll talk about it more on the Discord, but yeah, I've just never played a game quite like this, and like I said earlier, I really like it when movies and different stories and stuff have a really sharp left turn into something completely different. Attack on Titan, close to the end, does something similar. So, that's my thoughts, but I will see you all next time. Make sure to pick this game up on Steam. This game is more engaging than your previous playthrough of Fire Emblem Engage. I appreciate it. And I'll be fine. I have, stomach issues all the time. It just is kind of bothering me, so. Yeah, I'll be alright. Thank you, though. Alright, I will see you all in the next one. Bye-bye.